All right, I think I'm live. Let's make sure. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, if you don't mind hitting that number 1. Good morning, OG. Again, if you hear me and if I sound all right, mic quality wise, hit that number 1. Morning, Eggy, Brett, Hoover, Ian, Kyle. All right, very good. Looks like we are fully operational here. Make sure that I have everything set up on my end. Looks like I do. Very good, very good. Well, welcome everybody to Thursday, September 4th. The year is 2025. Zamha, hello. Or Zamha, what up, what up? HR, good morning. Good to see you. And we are off. Hopefully everybody's had a good morning. Well, I was kind of sort of watching a pullback here to that pink line, but I wasn't watching like a hawk. So yes, it's come down. Yes, it's bouncing. I don't feel too bad about missing it because I wasn't like totally gung-ho on it. But if anybody did buy that pullback right to that area, congratulations. How's everybody's morning? Hey, Anthony, good morning. How's everybody's morning going? Oh, I forgot my water. I'll grab it when it comes time. As a reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. If you've never been here before, first off, welcome. It is great to have you. No need to hit the like button because I totally understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy this. But if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be fantastic. Yesterday we had a fantastic day, likewise. So we will see if we can keep that momentum moving. Still got my clay trader. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. Wow, HR, that is like an old school one. Like that was one of the first T-shirts we did. So I mean, you might be able to sell that on eBay for some decent money. That's like now does it have the Kool-Aid Man on it, or does it just say don't drink? I can't remember. Does that one have the Kool-Aid Man on it? Hey, good morning, Emmanuel. No, yeah, no headaches today. Feeling good. Thanks for asking. If it does come back down here, I'd be interested. So that one is a little bit interesting because I don't know how we got away with doing that. Somehow we slipped through the cracks, and the T-shirt company, they should not have printed that because that was like a total copyright infringement. Like they should not have just let us use the Kool-Aid Man like they did. So you actually have one that I don't think we could get done today. We should not have been able to do it back then either. But the T-shirt company, I mean, we didn't. I mean, I think that was one of our first T-shirts we ever did, so we didn't know any better. We being me and the guy I worked with. But yeah, that's the kind of funny story. That one would totally not be like. Hang on to that one. That one's got copyright violation written all over it. But they printed it for us. Hello, what is the name of this broker? What I'm using is twofold. Layer number 1, I am in a prop firm. So the way it works is if you wanted to get to my exact setup, step 1 would be go to the link that you see at the top of the screen there, and that'll take you to this site. Step 1, choose what purchasing power you want. Make sure you use code CLAY to get 40% off. And then after you choose what purchasing power, they'll ask you what platform you want to use, what broker, and what I'm using is Tradovate. So 2 layers. Layer number 1, I'm in a prop firm. And then layer number 2, through that prop firm, I'm using Tradovate. Green 445. Good job, Kyle. Yeah. All set to trade options with you. My funds, of course, most efficient. Yes. Good job, patient. Hopefully 0 DTE also. Because as we were told a couple days ago, 0 DTE options don't have any theta. So I guess that's how you get around theta is you just do 0 DTE options. They have not been back since then, which I can't remember if I banned them or put them on timeout. But that was easily top 3 craziest things we've heard in the history of the live stream. 0 DT options don't have theta. For anybody here that trades options, hope you're like, did I just hear that right? Somebody said that 0 DTE options have 0 theta. Yep, that's what the claim was. Yeah, how's your pony Kyle doing, Anthony? Is it a racehorse yet or still in training? Well, I was hoping it'd come down here a little bit more, but it hasn't. It continue on up, but we'll see if it wants to pull back. Would be interested in a potential long. Hey, good morning, Jocko. All right, here we go. I'm not going to just blindly buy right there. I will wait for some sort of form of confirmation. Have to flip for 2 days. Oh, nice. He's already a racehorse. Just you're going through the formalities right now. Wow, Kyle the horse is performing. Very good job. Well, that's a pretty spicy tread line there from all the way back here. All right, going to keep an eye on that one. And we'll see how it goes. So maybe interested in a breakout, buying a breakout of this trend line here, or potentially buying a pullback down around here. Jim has the same trend line. Yeah, hopefully. I'm thinking a lot of people have that trend line, which I like, because when a lot of people are watching the same trend lines and wondering the same things, that's where you can get those self-fulfilling prophecies from. So we'll see if we can get that or not with that trend line. But right now, I am in just the waiting game right now. Even the 5 minute is kind of back and forth, choppy here a little bit. So lots of times as day traders, you just got to be patient. You would think that you need to be constantly active, constantly making trades, but no, not quite. Sometimes you just got to wait. So we are waiting right now. Which makes the chat box helpful because we can kind of sometimes we go down some rabbit holes, but that's okay. If it's in the spirit of helping us be patient, I'm all for it. All right, we're approaching this area. So how is everybody's days going? Good, bad, great, terrible, extra green, very red, lost an account, passed an account, qualified for a payout. Where's everybody's day stand at right now? Made 200, lost 200 in my life. Well, you had a really good day yesterday, OG, if I remember right. Really nice morning for you. Great to hear. Patient. 300 away from getting my... Oh, cool. What do you think about the 75K account, Jocko? I've never traded a 75K. I have zero experience. Do you like the 75K, or is this your first time with the 75K account? Fantastic pass 2 made. Good job, Hoover. 120 away from another. Nice, Allen. Very good. Sounding like people are off to a good start here. It's okay. You like the 100K more. Gotcha. Starting second pony was up 300, now down. It happens. Good job not going on total tilt twig and blowing the account. Good morning, Rainey. Rainey, I've not seen your buddy Roby yet, but I'm sure maybe he'll show up at some point. You're up 66 on the day. Good job. Once you sign up for Take Profit, how do you start the test? Yeah, they'll email you. You'll log in to Tradeovate. So you'll get signed up, Aggie, and then Take Profit Trader will create your login information for Tradeovate or whatever platform you choose to use, and then you'll log in. So let's just say you're doing Tradeovate. You'll go to Tradeovate, log in, and then, yeah, you can start trading. Pretty much just follow the emails. The emails will tell you step by step what you need to be doing. So I guess maybe that's the easiest way is just follow the emails. Roby's cleaning the kitchen. Is it Roby or Robbie? Probably Robbie is how I should be saying it. Well, we are still waiting. Just kind of letting this thing try to consolidate out. So the pattern I'm essentially watching is basically this bull pennant here that we have. All right, maybe get a trade down here. If it wants to come down here, maybe slightly below the pink line, then come back up, I'll look to get long. Hey, good morning, Fred. Does that make sense, Aggie? It's sort of just one of those things where once you start signing up and going through it, the pieces kind of fall into place. Zania, good morning. Is 21% growth, monthly growth, good enough for me to put real money? I take 5 to 6 trade. Well, I mean, practicing the demo, account from TradeOvate, gotcha, Lance. I notice sometimes emails behind, but if you check dashboard and say, yeah, but just from a step-by-step standpoint, the emails will walk you through what you need to do. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think, should you put real money? Only one way to find out, put real money. With that being said, that's where the prop firm power comes into play, because you can test yourself with real money, but it's only $90 of real money. Because with the prop firm for $90, you'll get $25K in purchasing power. So worst case, maybe you're not ready for real money and you go and you blow the account, meaning you lose $1,500. Again, that doesn't mean you lost $1,500. You just lose the account. So if all you paid for the account was $90, well, then I think that's a pretty modest way to test yourself with real money. It's only $90. Not that money grows on trees, so don't get me wrong. But I'd rather have you kind of figure out that, oh, maybe I'm not quite ready for real money, losing $90 as opposed to $900 or $9,000. I signed in, but it's just giving me the option market replay. Yeah, click on simulation. That's what the test phase is. Click on simulation at that point. Do prop firms offer C? Yes, both. Well, I don't know. I only speak for Take Profit Trader. And yes, Take Profit Trader, they do. Right here. Boom and boom. Wow, we are still just waiting and waiting and waiting to see what this pattern wants to do. Now, the problem with the breakout here is not that far away. You then have the overnight high, that pink line up there, which could be a problem area. So even if it does break out, could get a little sketchy in terms of will it actually get more continuation? I don't know. But we'll see. But I'm still just waiting as it chops around inside of the pattern itself. I want to use Sierra charts and their I would assume that's okay. I guess I can't say for sure. All I know is that they do offer, they offer a lot of platforms with the rhythmic data and then the CQG. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to buy the breakout on this candle. This seems like a bit of a chase now. And to chase it at a breakout point, I'm going to pass on that for the time being. Now, if it wants to consolidate, okay, good. If this wants to pull back, all right, if anything here, I'm looking for a short now off the trend line. Yeah, I'll do that. Tight little stop. I'll get short at the red line here. Now, if it pushes up through the green line, I will have to cancel out this trade plan. All right, never mind. Okay, okay. Look at that, right up to that overnight high that I was talking about. It did break out and get smacked right back down at the overnight high. Hey, good morning, Neil. OG went long, okay. Like I said, I was thinking about a short, but I never got filled. I never got confirmation because I wanted to see the price come down to me a little bit. It never did come down to me. Therefore, I never got into the trade. That's kind of a bigger stop than I'd really like to be taken. Better go to 3 instead. 3 dart points on the overnight high. Want to see how this candle closes. This candle still got about 25 seconds before it'll be done moving around. Hey, Judd. There we go. Candle is complete. If this comes up and then comes back down off of the overnight high, I'm going to look to get short. My short target was closer to 23,547. Oh, all right. So you're just looking to get short at the highs of the day. Fair enough. Because I want to see it come, hit the pink line, and then on the way back down, try to capture it. As a reminder, if you've been here before, hit that like button. We are 14 away from 50, so that's always a good first milestone. We're going for 250 likes again today. So if you want to help contribute to hitting that goal, and you're enjoying and you still haven't hit the like button, please consider doing so. It helps out. Man, just kind of putzing around here. Isn't doing a whole lot of much right now. I don't know. I'm so antsy right now. I just hop in with 2 contracts. If I'm right and it goes down, I'm not going to make a lot. But if it goes up, I'm not going to. But it'll at least ease my trigger happy finger here. Oh, you're not even going to film me now? Okay, red line is my entry. Green line will be my stop, assuming I can get filled. What is up? Come on, brother. Wow, okay. Again, red line is my attempted entry, but I haven't been filled. Well, maybe maybe it rolls over without me. It's dove season. Have you been out? I have not been out. No, I've never gone dove hunting. I've had a dove though. They're delicious. All right, talk about just all of a sudden nice move and then such a tight little range here. Hello, Adam. Man, okay. We do have a nice back test of the trend line. It came down here. It back tested it very nicely. We'll see if it continues to hold. Thinking it bounced off the MA for at least one last stretch north. The only thing that has me hesitant from getting long right now in the 2 minutes, when you look at the 5 minute, this candle here, not the most awe-inspiring from a long-sided point of view. So that's what's got me a little hesitant right now. Thanks, Jim. Exactly. Good eye, Jim. Agreed. 540 is very heavy resistance. Yeah. Man, it's just kind of putzing around here. Can't really decide what it wants to do. think I might try a short up here at the overnight high. There we go. Just two, just because I'm getting so antsy. I want to get myself involved in the game a little bit here. I'll add another two if it comes down to that red line. And I will add two more at the red line, so which would technically be adding to a winner. See if this is a fake break to the upside here. Okay, got that. Good. Still could be a losing trade. Very good. I have one left now. So I'll put that basically at break even. And if this thing wants to keep rolling over, then I'm going to move this stop down and we'll see how much I can make. So I'll move my stop down. There we go. Let me move it down some more. Again, like I said, as it goes in my favor, I'm just going to move it down. And no, not quite stopped. There I am, stopped out there. So there we go, a little basic trade, but got my feet wet. That was indeed a fake break to the upside and took advantage of that. Hey, let's get 2 more likes. Let's get this up to 50 likes. Let's get that monkey offer back. Come on now. Surely there's at least 2 of you out there. They're like, hey, Clay, you're good looking enough for me to give you a like. I didn't short it at 48 and I'm annoyed. Well, depending on how annoyed you are, maybe you better put yourself in the penalty box. Whoa, 50. All right, okay. This is a good chat. Yesterday's chat was an amazing one, but maybe this one can be better. We'll see. We'll see. Yesterday's chat box and group was absolutely fantastic, but we'll see how this one goes. It's going well so far, though. Man, Rick made that request and boom, just like that. All right. Look at the 5-minute. Once again, another candle here with an larger upper shadow. So there's certainly sellers right up around this area, which is not too shocking given the track record here. But so I'm thinking of maybe another short. I'm up today, so no penalty. Well, I don't know, Neil. Maybe you should consider, if you're annoyed, how about you put yourself in the penalty box so you don't end up in the red? I think that might be a little backwards. I'm going to wait until I get into the red to put myself in the penalty box. But what happens if you put yourself in the penalty box so you're proactive against ever ending up in the red? And per your premise, if you are annoyed, maybe you should put yourself in the penalty box right now so you don't end up in the red. Know what I'm saying, Neil? Canceled it out, Mark. Okay. Hey, Jim, are you still here? I'm a New Yorker. I wake up annoyed. All right, then. So be it. I don't know if I know any New Yorkers, but apparently now I do. And New Yorkers wake up annoyed. That's funny. All right, if this comes up here, hits this area, and then starts to come back down, I will look to try another short. Okay, there we go. Come up some more. Again, I want to see it get up to the pink line, maybe even slightly above. In fact, I would like that. I'd like to see it slightly above the pink line and then come back down again. And then that'll be my sign to try to hop in short once again. But my requirement is I want to see it get up through the pink line. Hindsight may prove just for that to be a very stupid requirement. But hey, that's hindsight. That's why trading's hard. Because when you don't know what happens next, you don't quite know if a requirement is going to be smart on your part or stupid. But that's my requirement, and I'm sticking with it. The requirement doesn't cost you money, only opportunity. This is true. This is true. Of course, sometimes that opportunity that you miss can be quite costly, but you're right. I get what you're saying. For sure. So this trend line here, which was the breakout, it remains relevant as the price keeps kind of bouncing off of it. Not anymore though. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that line. All right, maybe a long here at the 21 EMA. Whoa, okay. Let's everybody calm down. What time is it? No? This is just a good old-fashioned beat-down pullback. Well, if anybody was short up here and you held, congratulations. You are not... Today's payday for you and your patience. If you are long, hopefully you're being disciplined. Were you long up there, Jim? You're getting long when you're earlier called out a wolf candle? Am I understanding that right? What do you mean you tried the EMA? I was long, but I sold. Oh, I should have maybe. I don't know. Should I have known that you're from New York too, Anthony? Maybe I should have known that. I'm not sure if you mentioned that or not. Trying for a short now. All right. Tried to get long and didn't work out very. Jim, dude, you called out the wolf candle beautifully. Wolf candle at resistance. And then you went against what a wolf candle at resistance is suggesting. Come on, Jim. I mean, I don't mean to laugh, but like as I was talking about it, you had already actually said in the chat, I'm like, oh yeah, Jim, good call. That is exactly what it is. Well, learn from it. So right here, I'm nervous to get short because not only do we have the pink line right here, but then when I bring over the 5 minute, so right here we're looking at the 2 minute chart, but then looking at the 5 minute, you can see we also have the 21 right there. So that's not to say that these levels can't be broken. I'm just saying to get short right now when the price is basically right at those locations, for me, a little scary. Long 505. Stop 499. All right, I am thinking of a long here now. This wants to pop back up. Get long at the green line. Okay, I'm in. In long, blue line. Out there for the scalpy scalp. Just taking my scalpy scalp. Hindsight will be my judge on if the scalpy scalp was the right move or not, but Judd, don't even start with me, Judd. Don't even start. Go cook me up some dove. Judd, by the way, is a super good guy. He once sent me and my family some, was that elk beef jerky? Or I can't remember, but he makes some killer beef jerky, or I guess elk jerky. What was that? That was elk, right? Yeah, elk jerky. Oh man, that stuff was good. I'm going to just go ahead and just throw it out there. If you want to send some more this year, I'll give you my new address in Iowa. I would love to see Judd. Like, he's such a normal, good guy that like I would actually give him my address. In fact, I think we posted a picture on Instagram of me and the kids eating it. That was good stuff. No, he didn't even sell it to me. He just gave some. Now that I think about it, maybe I'm a total scumbag. I probably am a scumbag. He even paid for shipping. Like, how good of a guy is that? Did I trade the open today? I did. Yep. How did I trade it? Oh, yeah. I took a short here because it started off dropping, dropping, dropping. So I took a couple short scalps and I was going to again. I was thinking about it as it bounced back up, but I was like, you know what, Clay? You're green. Let's not force anything. And then when it came back up here, I definitely did get long. Somewhere right around here, and then I took another scalp. So yeah, on that one, that all helped me pass this horse. So this horse will now officially be a racehorse because I got it up over the 53,000. So yeah, that was how that one went. My racehorse probably was too conservative with it today, unfortunately. Maybe I'll make some more trades on if something comes about. So racehorse is at 76. And then right now, this current horse in training is right there. But yeah. Dove hunting is great. Yeah. I'll be honest, I'm so new to the hunting world. I'm not sure I could even. No. I don't know if I could recognize a dove. I think what I'm thinking of it as a dove might be a pigeon. So that's what I mean. I don't know if I recognize a dove because I think what I think is a dove might actually be a pigeon. Therefore, clearly, I'm not quite sure I know how to identify a dove. Okay, well, hindsight has proven for me to be a total fool because the scalpy scalp was definitely not the play there. But that is hindsight for you. Anyone go wild? I've never gone turkey. I know some people love turkey hunting. Just caught that on 10 MNQ. The bounce? Good job. On 10 too. All right. Maybe a short here. If this wants to come up through the pink line and then come back down, I will look to get short. Yeah, I've heard that at least geese, like the only thing they're good for is like jerky and stuff like that. We've had duck once, but I don't know if we cooked it right. Again, let's see if this pushes up, and then if it comes back down, I'll look to get short. Because this area has very clearly been an area of resistance. We'll see if it's going to behave as resistance again. Maybe. I'd like to give it another try, though. What I really want to try, though, is elk heart. Deer heart, oh my goodness. So good. So I got to imagine elk heart's pretty good, too. Come on. Again, I'm looking for it to push up through the pink line and then come back down. Then I'll try to get it on the short side. Okay, pushing up. Oh, we need it more than that. Oh, I didn't think about that. Usually I've just eaten the liver plain. Throw it on the Blackstone. Eat it with some onions. But it's only me and my son like the liver. Everybody else is like, we'll pass. Deer, though, entire family loves the deer heart. Or the heart, though, everybody loves that one. All right, there we go. Come on, push up. And I want to see it come up here, then come back down. And then I want to see it get closer to the high of this candle right here. Again, maybe you're like, Clay, what are you doing? Why are all the requirements? Just get short now. So if you're already short, like that's fine. Like I get it. But like so for me, I'm throwing out that requirement. Sometimes the requirement saves me from a losing trade because I never get in. But yeah, sometimes to be fair, it caused me to miss a winning trade. So there's always give and take. There's no holy grail at anything. Man, we're doing great. 20 likes away from 100 within the first hour. So we could actually set a new record compared to yesterday. So if you have not yet hit that like button, we have a chance right now to potentially be a part, or you have a chance to be part of a new record-breaking stream. So yeah, if you're enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. Maybe we can set another record. in terms of how quick we can get up to 100 likes. Thank you, Pierre. Appreciate it. I don't know, this feels like I'm being so nitpicky now, but I'm going to stick with it. That was my first instinct, and I'm going to stick with my gut instincts. So I'm not going to out-fancy myself here. Friend's son killed a robin, and his dad had him eat it. Good, I like that, Dad. That's my policy. If you kill it, you're eating it. We're not gonna shoot stuff just for the fun of it. That's why I try to eat as much of the deer as possible. I've had deer neck, which isn't that bad. That neck roast is pretty good. But I've tried the deer tongue, the liver, the heart. Have not worked myself up to try the kidneys. I'm still a little iffy on the kidneys. Given the kidneys' function, I don't know if that's really something that should be eaten per se. But we do try to eat as much of it as we can. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Going to get short here at the red line. Tight stop, tight stop. If I'm wrong, it'll be a very small loser. But we'll see if this is another fake breakout up around this congestion area. Again, red line is my attempted entry point. If it goes above the green line, I'll have to cancel out this entire trade plan because it will no longer be valid. And there it goes. So never mind. So again, I was waiting for confirmation. I did not get confirmation. So it's essentially potentially saved me here from a losing trade. Now, if it comes back down, maybe I'll try again. That's right, Clay. That's why I have only been bear hunting once. Ate the whole thing. Yeah, black bear is pretty good. We had a friend up in Michigan get a black bear, but his wife was like freaked out by it because if you don't cook bear, they can have trichinosis. But we're like, so he gave us like the entire thing. It was good. It's good. Yes, you make sure to definitely. You're not looking for pink with bear. You don't want pink meat. It's not like steak, but it was still good though. All right, I like this, but I can't go with 5 anymore. That's a pretty big risk profile. We'll go with 2 instead. In. First target. I need to have my first target down a little bit more. There we go. First target right there. Oh, beautiful candle. You really can't. You really can't ask for much more than that candle right there. So we'll see if it wants to work out or if it just suckered me in. If it suckered me in, that's all right. I'm glad I'll only have done 2 contracts. Have any fences or telephone wires on the property? Doves like to perch on them. I mean, I guess there's some wiring on the road that I think when I think about it. But I don't know how. Are you supposed to shoot at wiring? That seems a bit sketchy. If this can start to come down here, even if it doesn't hit my target, I will bring my stop down to the high of that candle. That way, my risk is smaller now. So, I mean, it could still be a losing trade, but it'll be less than what it would be if the price comes all the way up here and stops me out. But like I said, I want to see this thing first start to come in my favor a little bit. Try to give this thing plenty of wiggle room. Come on. 5 minutes looking great. Let's all show up at Clay's house and help him build some tree stands. All the way for. So I must not understand like New York City. You talking about all this outdoor stuff, Anthony. In my mind, again, I'm just operating strictly on like never having been to New York City, just strict stereotypes. Like I do not associate people from New York City with the outdoors at all. Like the fact you're talking about turkey hunting and building deer stands, it's like, what are you talking about? You live in the city. Like, have you ever, like, in my mind, have you ever even seen a tree before? No, I realize, again, I'm operating strictly on stereotypes of people in New York City. But I'm getting the impression that I'm wrong about New York City. Well, I'm not saying upstate New York. He said he's from New York. He's from what do you say, the Bronx? I can't remember where he said he was from. MACD doesn't show it's going to go down. No? I guess we'll see. I do not use a MACD, but if you find the MACD helpful, and if the MACD with your interpretation is it says it's not going down, well then, I'm assuming you're not short. We'll see what happens. Maybe they go on it in Central Park. I guess that is a possibility. I was being a little facetious about the no trees. I am aware of Central Park, and that is where trees and stuff are. So that part was a little bit of an exaggeration. But like, if someone were to tell me they're from New York City, turkey hunting and building deer stands would not be something that I would immediately think of. Well, this candle here, absolute beauty. But as of now, not looking like the chart's really caring about it very much. Though I will say, at this point, if it comes back down, I might look to add. All right, and I am out. All right. Gotcha. So people from New York City do leave New York City then. Again, I do realize that my brother-in-law is from New York, and he comes from a dairy farm, and they have like 400. I don't know, hundreds of cows though that he grew up. So I am aware that New York is actually very very rural outside of New York City. But I was trying to qualify my statements. People from New York City I associate in a certain way. All right, well that one didn't quite work out, but that's okay. Nice candle. The candle did not deliver for us, and that's why there's no guarantees. Every chance I get, I leave. All right, we're now at the pivot point on the 5-minute. So this dotted brown line here, kind of hard to see because of the white line. The white line is the high of the day. So in other words, the price can never, ever get above that white line. The white line will just be adjusted higher because, again, that is denoting the high of the day. Hey, let's get those 8 more likes. We could still break a record here of the quickest to get to 100 likes. So if you want to be part of a record-breaking live stream and you have not yet hit that like button, do so. Let's get this up to 100 and we'll be setting a new record. Yesterday, we hit 100 likes in 49 minutes. Right now, we're at 43 minutes. So we have a chance to set a new record here. Boom, just like that. All right, I knew I liked this chat. I knew I was going to like this group. Here we go. I demand all of you return tomorrow. Ryan, hi Clay, I just started. Use your code to set up yesterday, and this morning is my first day. I'm upset. Fantastic, Ryan. All right, Ryan, let me ask you this. Is this your first time day trading futures? And thank you for using code Clay. You fed some hungry kids using code Clay. I appreciate it. But have you traded futures before? Oh, okay. All right. Well, then never mind. I always like to ask the people that are brand new to day trading futures what they think compared to what they used to day trade. But oh wait, first time trading futures? I know, Mark. Come on, Mark. You didn't lose another account, did you? You still have the one that you got the nice score on the 10-man queue? No money, no honey. Let's get it. My first time on your live, bro. What's popping here? Well, welcome. First off, Rampa. I'm sorry. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce your name. But yeah, we're just hanging out, trying to survive, trading some futures. Oh, no, that's no big deal. You go on one hot streak in a pro account. You can make those. You can make that up in a hurry. Oh, first time trade. Okay. Well, still, Ryan, you don't have a baseline. What I love to ask is, let's say, Ryan, you're like, no, I used to day trade options. And I always love to ask, well, what are your thoughts on day trading futures compared to options? But you're just brand new. That's awesome, man. Well, I don't mean to like sound like the cranky old guy, Ryan, but back in my day, there was no Pam's plant. There was no day trading futures through prop firms. I had to sit there and be trapped under the pattern day trading rule. I had to sit there and be an investor in penny stocks. So, yes, I would say your ace in the sleeve, Mark, is the fact that you have a good skill set of artsiness, and I mean that with all due respect. So just keep chugging along with that side hustle. Jim was out. Jim was out driving the wood truck this morning, hustling, grinding away. So I'm gonna brag on my friends because this is I encourage all of you. Who are you hanging around? So these are the type of people that I hang around. I'm gonna brag on them because these are the people that who you hang around influences you. So like Mark in the chat, he has a job, Skuro, but then he also has a side hustle. He's a graphic designer on the side, so he can do side work. So he takes that side work and uses it for the prop accounts. Jim has a full-time job, but then he'll wake up at like 4 in the morning and deliver wood to gas stations as a side hustle to make money for the prop firms. So like those are the people. And then I have another buddy who shows up in here. He's got a full-time job, and then through that job he'll pick up overtime whenever he can. And what do you think he uses that overtime pay for? For prop firms to hustle to feed more, to make the investment, which is what trading is, right? You're making an investment into yourself to eventually create another income stream for yourself. I don't like to hang around people that are always throwing up victim cards and excuses. No, I like those kind of people. Not saying, oh, I can't do it. They're saying, how do I do it? How can I pick up some extra change to buy a prop firm with? Nate Dog. Hey, Nate. Welcome. How's the day going so far? So far, so good. How's your day going, Nate? I'm alone. My friends don't trade. Well, this is my first time I've ever had friends that trade in real life. Well, kind of. The first time I've ever had so many. But it's not really about whether or not they trade. It's about kind of their outlook towards life. Like, if you have a goal, are your friends gonna sit there and throw up a bunch of excuses on why they can't make that goal happen, or are they gonna get out there and do what needs to be done to make the goal happen? That's more of what I'm getting at. Where do you click to short? Here, sell. Shorting is selling, so you got to sell first. Can't fly with eagles, running with the chickens. That's right. Anyways, I'm done bragging about my friends, which I guess is kind of bragging about myself because I'm bragging that I have good friends. So I guess I'm not being too humble here. But hopefully that was supposed to be encouraging, Who are you hanging around with? Just the thought of the day. Who are you hanging around with? Not bad, up 124 today, quick. Nice job. Do you trade futures, Nate, or what are you trading? Getting a bit of a bull flag here. So I'm watching. I am more so long biased. That's not bragging? Okay, good. Thinking about maybe another long. If it comes down here and then starts to show some strength, I'll look to get long. I heard this quote that I thought you would like, being that you're a fan of the KISS method. Complexity is the thief of Ooh, that's a great quote. Wow. Complexity is the thief of execution. Man, that's it. Where did you hear it from? That's a great quote. Some friends suck. I am waiting for this to blow up so they can stop thinking I am crazy. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. But you know what? Even if I'm not saying, but even if you never find success, at least you tried. At least you had the guts, the cojones to give it a go, to put your money where your mouth is. Like, I'll take that any day of the week. All right, I'm going to get, nope, never mind. New candle forming. All right, if this drops down below here, then comes back up, I'll look for a long. So step one, it's got to come down through the green line. Some real estate on, oh, that's a great quote. What a great quote that is. Complexity is the thief of execution. Hey, good morning, Prima. How's your day going on? If I remember right, the 100K account, you got that a couple days ago. Hopefully you had a good day on it. Where's the quote from? He said some real estate entrepreneur. Twig, all right. Twig, you've been around. I need to promote you to moderator. So Twig, just don't ban anybody. Leave that up to me. But if you see something that's crazy, delete away. But you have proven yourself to be a trustworthy, I was going to say adversary, but that's definitely not the right word. Not adversary. Trustworthy member. As a new trader, Clay, do you have any tips for tackling the opening market? Yeah, maybe don't tackle it at first because it can be very dangerous. Can be very, so yeah, I really don't, other than if you're going to start it, if you're going to try it, just be very small in size and all that. So like in the futures market, I would definitely say MNQs for sure, and not a lot of MNQs. Ally, there we go. That's a better word. Trustworthy ally. Yes, thank you. Look at this thing. Does it want to budge or do you want to break through or don't you want to break through? For anybody that's new, the reason why I tilt my head over here is I have other charts, other time frames that I'm also considering. So I'm not like all of a sudden, it's not like my wife's walking by looking all pretty. Well, my wife always is looking. It's not like my wife's looking by, so I'm like, ooh, woo, woo. It's not like that. It's just a wall over there. I have other time frames. Andre, what time is it at where you are? It is where I am at. It is 10:30 a.m. Eastern. What time is it where you are, Andre? What happens if you violate 30% rule? Well, with Take Profit Trader, there is none of that nonsense, which is why I recommend Take Profit Trader. They do not have those stupid consistency rules like that. So that would be one of the Exhibit A's in terms of why consider Take Profit Trader as a prop firm. You don't have to deal with any of those nonsense rules. No, I mean, it's not like some people don't mind them. But to me, especially if you're a beginner to the world of prop firms, that stuff just gets confusing in a hurry. All right, I'm kind of starting to get in a falling knife. Look at this, red, red, red. You're from Romania. Cool. Amen, Marca. All right, I'm going to try to get long there. A bit of a catchy knife here, though. I am long. Let's see if it wants to get a bit of more of a push. Blue line is my entry. Taking a couple off. Another one off. Got one left. So I'll drag it up with my stop and I'll follow it as it goes. So this will be a winning trade. We'll see how big of a winning trade it is because I don't know how high this might want to go up. So that's a good spot to be in. Again, I have no idea how high this wants to go. Therefore, I don't know how much money I'm going to make. That's what we call the sweet spot of trading. And I'm about to get stopped out. There we go. Stopped out on that one. Clay, do you switch indexes a lot once you make money in one? No. Nope. I do switch contracts. So like this right here, this number is from the same account, but this is my NQ trades on the day. But yes, for the afternoon, like my trading right now, because this is never really my strong suit, is this time of day. That's why I changed to the MNQ. But over my trading career, I've always traded the open. I've always enjoyed the opening, basically the first 90-ish minutes. And that's when I'm doing the NQ. But once I get, the live stream here fired up, because of that very reason, I just switched to the MNQ. So it is still the same general market, the NQ market, but just I go to the different type of contract, which is why I would say futures, the micros were game-changing. 5-6 years ago when they were invented, absolutely game-changing invention. Hey, would you recommend opening new test accounts before I hit the 1,500? Yeah, I do the racehorse model. So I'm always constantly trying to pass new accounts that I can keep in storage. That way, when I lose a pro account, instead of having to go through the test phase again or anything like that, I just know that I have some in storage, or, just stick with the analogy, in the stable. So I can just go to the stable, grab a past account, a racehorse in waiting, and then just plug it in. So yes, I am always in the process of trying to pass new accounts. Or again, to stick with the racehorse model, I'm always in the process of trying to take horses and train them to be racehorses, aka pass them into pro account status. Other big time traders seem to be switching to other indexes they do not usually trade. Okay, well, I mean, I don't see any reason to do that. But if it works for them, that's cool. Hey, Domsky, did you get your account set up? Do you prefer the NQ or the ES because you are more familiar with? I just like the way the NQ moves. But yeah, I don't have. If people trade the ES, I don't have any problem. I mean, whatever, that's fine. It's not like that industry doesn't get a lot of volume. Just got the email heading into the test phase now. All right, Domsky, there we go. You got this, brother. Man, we're still not even an hour in and at 119 likes. This is good stuff. Well, once again, no, that move really, that was a tough one. I got in here, it came up, and then this move, I guess to be fair, and now I'm totally hindsight trading. Had I just left my stop below the low of that candle, I would have survived that, and now I'd be getting paid. So if you played it that way, good job. Reset my 50K account yesterday and off to the races. Any trades on it today, Travis? Yes, green. All right. Very good. Orville, there's much more than the NQ or ES you can trade. Search for futures in there. Well, I mean, Orville, that's my whole point. I agree. Pick something with good liquidity, which is where you end up on either NQ or ES. There's really no need to overcomplicate it. I agree. If you should want good liquidity. And good liquidity, if that's being defined as having a lot of volume, well, then just go to the ones with the most volume. Therefore, you're looking at NQ and ES. So that's what I'm trying to save people a hassle. Yeah, you can. I mean, there are lots of things you can trade. Orange juice, coffee beans, oil, pork belly, grain, all sorts of stuff you could trade. But it all goes back to, but let's trade the things with a good amount of volume. Hence, just go with NQ, ES, or MES, MNQ. Save yourself the hassle. If it does come back down here again, I will be interested in a long. But I definitely would want to see some confirmation that it wants to be strong. 5 minute. Throwing up the spinning top candle here. So quite a bit of indecision. Went down, went all the way back up, came back down. So, yeah. 5 minute giving us a bit of indecision here. I'm sort of tempted to try a long if it comes up through here, though. But I don't know. Is that me just forcing a trade? But yeah, right now it's totally a wait and see for me. Wait and see for me. Why did I stop? out of the short. Why are you yelling? Stop yelling. I mean, I know per your own admission, Neil, you like to be annoyed since you're a New Yorker, and that's how you wake up. But I mean, you're gonna drive yourself insane if if all you do is live in the past. Because hindsight, 99 times out of 100 will make you look stupid in some way, shape, or form. If you go back and judge your trades in hindsight, out of every 100 trades, 99 of those you're gonna be like, oh man, I wish I would have done that differently. You can't hear you with all the sirens and honking. That's true. What time is it out there? It is, for me right now, it is 10:46 a.m. I'm in Central Time. But Eastern Time, which is what I always talk in and go by, is 11:47 a.m. Eastern. But here in America, we have, how many time zones do we have? 5? Eastern, Central, Mountain, West, or Mountain, Pacific, and then I don't know what time zone is Hawaii in. And is Alaska in a different? I don't know. There's some trivia. How many time zones does America have? Is it 5 or 6? There's our trivia question of the day. All right, I'm interested potentially trying to buy the break of that trend line right there, but first, got to see if it get up there. Don't forget Guam. I don't know. Does Guam count? Because they're not a U.S. state. I know they're a territory. So I guess that's really the nuance there. Are we talking about just U.S. states, or are we including territories? What's Guam? It's a U.S. territory. Uh-oh. Somebody's saying 6. Others are saying 4. Oh, boy. It's definitely not 4. I know that for sure. Eastern, Central, Mountain, Pacific, and then there's Hawaii. And then it's really just a question of, is Alaska in another one? If Alaska's in another one itself, then that would be 6. So the question is really, is it 5 or 6? Or Alaska and Hawaii in the same one? Yagumba's saying 4. Goodness. Yes, yes, good distinction. I'm just talking about states. In the United States, not United Territories, the states. All right. I am not going to take a short of that trend line because when I look over here, if you short the trend line break on the 2-minute, you're basically shorting right into the 21 EMA on the 5-minute. And the 21 EMA has been known to create some bounces from time to time. So that doesn't mean that it'll for sure bounce. Doesn't mean that a short would for sure be a loss, but it would have me a little scared. Is it going to break? Is it going to break? I didn't have the confidence. If you did buy the break, we'll see how it plays out. Right now, looking good for you, but will there be any follow-through is the question. I didn't have the confidence on it, though. Once again, hindsight will be my judge. Where are you getting 9 time zones from? I must have missed something. This market is scam. You think? In what way is it a scam? Fair, true. In what way is the market a scam? Just sucking our money. I mean, I say this with all due respect, but I mean, I'm doing okay today. Other people here seem to be doing okay today. There are actually 6 time zones in the USA. The 4 main ones are Central, Eastern, Central, Mountain, and Pacific. Correct. Yes. Since Tuesday, I lost 3. Again, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, but and I'm trying to be truthful, but I'm trying to be a little tactful. But here's the problem with blaming the market. If it's the market's fault, then there's nothing you can do about it, right? If you want to blame the market, which is what you seem to be doing, you're saying the market is a scam. The problem with that is then you should just stop trading. Because if it's the market's fault, then there's literally nothing you can do about it. Because by your own complaint, it is the market's fault. But if you say, get this, if you say it's my fault, then guess what? If it's your fault, you're the problem. But the powerful thing about being the problem is you're also the solution. But if you truly believe that it is the market's fault and the market is a scam, then just stop trading, because it would make no sense for you to risk your money in an environment where you have no control. That's why I never blame the market. I'm not trying to blame the mystical market makers. No, it was my fault, because there's freedom in that. If it's my fault, I'm the problem, which means I'm also the solution. So just keep that in mind. There is freedom. There is power in blaming the person in the mirror. Should look at it as, is it within your risk tolerance? The amount does not matter as much as sticking to the solid risk amount. Yeah, exactly, old wolf. Exactly. I'm on... Oh, goodness. No. Don't forget to buy. Lithium Rapia? Why are you telling us to buy that nonsense? Choppiness as of now. What's his favorite setup to trade? I don't know. There was a time where I could do nothing right in the market. The keyword being I. Exactly. Spent a lot screen time observing and learning. Yep. Well, definitely not a clean breakout at all. But if you did buy the breakout, and we're maybe a little storm right here. Hopefully that little move down if you're able to weather that. But notice how it bounced right off the 21 EMA. So if you weather that storm from the long side, looking like you might get paid here. Again, a very messy, a very anti kind of climatic break of the trend line. But to be fair, it is still breaking out. No, I mean, which setup is he losing all his money on? Right, yeah, that's what I'm asking. What's his favorite setup to trade? I don't know. He'd have to ask. I'm desynchronized. Well, good. I'm glad you're saying you are. So now you're starting to own it. It's only a scam when I lose. I hear you. Yes, when I lose, it's the evil market makers. When I win, no, I had everything to do with it. We are once again approaching not only the high of the day, which is that white line, but also there's a pivot point up there, that dotted brown line. So we'll see. It'll be interesting to see if the price can finally push through there, or if the sellers are still hanging around up there and are going to knock the price back down. Short territory? Maybe. I can see why you might be thinking short, but it remains to be seen if it actually would be a good short. All right, going to turn on the fan. Let me know if it all of a sudden the mic gets muffled or anything, but I'm getting a little toasty over here. I don't know. I'm feeling a little bullish here, but we'll see. We'll see if the spidey senses are on. Maybe it was just bad Mexican food or something. I don't know. We'll see how the instincts are feeling. Markets are up, and I think Trump is speaking again at some point. Can anybody confirm or deny that? Is Trump speaking once again? VD 5285. Yo. EIA crude oil inventories news at 11. Talk to us in Eastern time, Jay. Because 11 is already passed as far as Eastern is concerned. If we truly believe the market was a scam, we would stop. Right, yep. Oh, it's at noon. Gotcha. I'm not sure the market really cares about crude inventories at this point. We'll see though. But from my observations, now back in what was that? Back in 2008, 2010, when I think that was the first time oil ever went up over $100 a barrel. I remember at that point, it was nuts. Like this report that's coming at noon, like would been like, all right, everybody buckle up. Things are gonna get crazy because everybody cared so much about oil prices. But right now, I mean, oil isn't really in the news much, so I don't think it's gonna care much about this inventories report. But we'll see. Not necessarily. People still eat fast food and know it's complete trash. I'm not sure what that's in regards to. Again, we are stuck right below that pivot point. Right below. That is where the price is struggling. Right at the pivot point. Does it break through though? I'm so tempted right now. Let's do it. We'll do it with one. With one. There we go. I'm in. I can't help myself, so I'm just going to do it with one MNQ. If I'm right, I'm not going to make anything. If I'm wrong, I'll be happy I just did one because I'm not going to really lose much. But let's see. Can we get the break? I bought, and then it dropped immediately after. So right there, I'm glad that it was just one. Because that was, that was kind of sketchy. I'll buy one more if it wants to go back up to the green line. I'm in there with you, but a bit lower. All right, yeah, we'll see. I'll add in one more at the green line, but I want to see it come back up to that green line. I actually went short. Yeah, no, I can see both sides. For me, I just seemed like the price was wanting to break up through there, but as of now, I am very glad that I only went in with one because it seems as though I was that instinct was wrong. And he chose poorly. Almost noon, so we'll see if the market cares about these oil inventories. Again, I don't think it does, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I don't see any peaches today. I'm not quite sure I get that reference. Trump is saying, CNBC is saying Trump is having dinner with the tech CEOs tonight. Gotcha. I believe pizza is considered fast food, but oh man, I love my pizza. Don't see about a speech today, roger that. I'm thinking short too. It just hit a supply zone. Yeah, no, I totally can see why people went short up there. As I was pointing out, there's a reason why it was struggling up where it was. I just thought, oh, it looks like it might want to get moving, and it didn't. The only reason I'm still holding is because I had one MNQ. So like, I can give this thing a little bit more wiggle room. All right, out there for a losing trade. I actually like this a tad bit better. So I will go long at that green line if it now wants to bounce back up to that green line. So I'm looking to get long at the green line, but only if the price wants to come back up. If it's going to keep bleeding, well, then I want no part of it. Add to losing position, full margin. Okay. I think H Ball Out has been here before, and this is just a new name, so didn't ban. We'll put him on timeout though. He's just here, just yapping, armchair quarterback trading. So. I don't know for sure if that's a reincarnated name, so didn't ban him, but I can only take so much armchair quarterback trading before I just got to put the person on timeout. So shout out to all of you that actually map out trade plans ahead of time. That's good stuff there. But go long, go short. Do this, do that. No, not that. Go do this. Nah. Sitting on your hands. All right, I canceled that one out. Never got any sort of confirmation. Like I said, I was trying to get long if it came back up, but as we saw, it just kept dropping and dropping and dropping. Strong bounce off the trend line. We'll see. Clay, can you take a survey? Who puts pineapple on their pizza? Then please ban them. And please. What are you talking about? Pineapple on pizza is good. I don't even understand how that's a controversy. Hello, Clay. Do you trade micros because of volatility or because your plan? I trade both. This is the same account. This is my NQ trades for the day, and this is my MNQ. I'm not the greatest afternoon trader, so that's why I just kind of have to put my ego to the side. I don't want to lie to myself. I'm not the greatest afternoon trader, so because of that, I will still trade, but I want to do it in a wiser way. And I'm defining wiser way as just doing MNQs. But I'll do NQs from time to time if something really looks good. But for this, I don't, like I said, no need to lie to myself and be like, Clay, no, you're a great afternoon trader. I guess I can put myself in timeout. Thanks for answering your question. You are welcome, MVP Mickey. But that is, again, that's what's so awesome about futures is you can still be trading the same chart, but you can just trade it in a less risky way. Now, of course, with less risk, you're not going to make as much either. That's a two-sided coin. But when because I always guess, when were micro futures introduced? How long ago was that? Because this was game changing. Micro E-mini futures were introduced by the CME Group. Okay, and wow, it's been 6 years, huh? Yeah, this was a truly game changing thing within the market. The micro, just the way it allows you to manage risk and to, if you start to go on tilt a little bit, all right, let me keep trading, but let's just do MNQ instead. Really a game changing thing. Because before then, Pam's plant would just not work because, to tell people, hey, I get it. You don't want to do the pattern day trend rule, so stocks and options is a problem. Just go do futures. Like throwing in a beginner trader into like the NQs or the ES, oh my goodness, that would be a train wreck. But now with micros, oh man, that's it's just game-changing invention back on, what was that, May 6th of 2019. Game-changing invention. So that's why I say, back in my day, before 2019, given I got involved in the markets like 2006, we didn't have micro futures. So futures in many ways were just off the table. Haven't ever touched NQ. Yeah, and some people don't even trade the NQs. They do perfectly well in the MNQ, which is perfect, which is great. I'm looking to move into futures. You still haven't done it yet, Edwin? Come on, man. What are you waiting for? You ain't new around here. You've been here for at least a couple weeks, Edwin. What are you waiting on, brother? There we go. Exactly. Like Paulie says, let's go. It's just, yeah, exactly. I have been trading for 1 month. Still a lot to learn. Well, what have you been trading? I love pineapple too, just not mandatory on pizza. I don't know. I would submit. Well, I guess if you're a New Yorker, you guys are like really gung ho about your pizza. To me, it seems like a bizarre hill to fight on. But the whole pizza arguments seem bizarre. But I get it. I'm not in Chicago. I'm not in like Connecticut. I'm not in New York where pizza is like, I get it. So, yeah, I don't understand the big deal. Like, who cares? It's pineapple. Do we have unlimited trades? Yes, that's one of the great things about the futures market. One of the great things about Pam's plant, which we talk about here. If you're new, we argue in the category of day trading. Best way to day trade is to day trade futures for these reasons. And right here, that pattern day trading rule, there is none. You can make as many trades as you want every single day, but you want to trade futures through a prop firm for these reasons right here. So Pam's plant is what we are all about here. And that is the mission of the live stream, to make people aware of Pam's plant. It is by far the most efficient way to go about day trading. Mathematically provable. That's why it's an undefeated argument. I've yet to have anybody tell me how Pam's plan is a bad idea. Some have tried, but the math just overcomes all the arguments. Hey, can we get 5 more likes? And we're already at 150 likes. So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, we're going for 250 likes today. So we're actually on a record pace. So yeah, if you can and you have not yet, hit that like button. It helps. Although, weird, the chat box has been kind of quiet today. With as many people and likes and all that stuff, what's up with the chat box? Come on, folks. Chat it up. Again, Edwin, that's just, you're proving my point. Well, I have a lot to learn. Well, how about you learn on what you should actually be trading? You're not going to be trading Tesla, Apple, etc., Edwin. That's the whole point. Start to learn on what actually makes sense to day trade. That's why you have me scratching my head, Edwin. You're working harder, not smarter. Does anyone hold futures position over the weekend? I'm concerned about... no. That's why Pam's plant is for day trading. And that is why, holding something over the weekend sounds like torture. I want to be able to sleep at night. I want to be able to enjoy my weekend. So yeah, Pam's plant, the prop firms, one of the rules is you've got to be... You cannot hold anything over the weekend or anything like that, which I think is a good thing. I have zero desire to want to be day trading. What's the fun fact of the day, Clay? We talked about it earlier, the time zones. I guess that was more so the trivia question. I got into Pam's plant. I'm saving a lot of money. Exactly, EMA trader. Exactly. Hey, Brian. Good afternoon. All right. We are once again approaching this pivot point on the 5-minute. I took one. Do I try the long again? Is this the time where it finally breaks? Or will I chase again and then get dumped all over? That is the question. Do I want to risk getting dumped all over again? Short with type stop. I could see that. Wait for some weakness. I don't think that's a crazy plan at all. Well, yeah, I saw it. I congratulated you. Maybe I think I sent you a congratulations in the lounge about your new 150K racehorse, but maybe I didn't. Bull flag breakout. I don't know. Last time I bought last time I thought it was going to break out, I bought, and then it dumped all over me. Is this finally the time it breaks? Once again, look at that. Right at that pivot point, and once again, it just stops. The power of charts. Are pivot points holy grails? No, nothing's a holy grail, but I do think, especially in the world of futures, pivot points make sense to at least give a try. Man, I really want to go longer. Like, one of these times, it's got to break, right? Isn't that a guarantee in the market? Like, breaks have to happen. I mean, it is it is one big ascending triangle. So we have that as the bottom part. Then if we use this moving average of 21 EMA as the trend line, look at that. Look at that ascending triangle. Now it's just the question, can it break through? Ascending triangle. That is the question. Can see a dump within 10 minutes. That's interesting. Like waiting for test results over the weekend. Yeah, exactly, Alfred. If you want to hold positions over the weekend, then yeah, you can't do prop firms. But again, that's why I say Pam's plant is in the category of day trading. But to hold something over the weekend would put you into the category of swing trading. For some reason, I am still bullish biased. Well, I'm going to stick with it. Maybe get myself another long. Still got plenty of green on the day, so even if this number drops into the red, that's all right. I mean, my NQ trading will provide plenty of a buffer, but the power of wishful thinking. Yeah, wishful thinking can be a danger. I am now too. You are what? I'm not trying to get this too overcomplicated with lines, but I think that's a valid trend line to have in place now too. But my rule is 3. I can't have any more than 3 tread lines, or else I have to. So if I want to add in one more tread line now, I have to delete one of them out of the way. Because my strategy is the KISS method, keep it simple, stupid. And having 472 tread lines or lines on a chart is not really, in my mind, keeping it stupid. But did I just say keeping it stupid? Keeping it simple. Oh, it's whispering in my ear. I'm doing it. I'm long. See if we can get it. I got in with 0 confirmation, just gut instincts, which have not been so good this afternoon session. Again, I did not even wait for it to break through the yellow line, so risky in the sense of no confirmation. But if I'm right and I get the break, then I'll have a good solid entry. I won't have chased or anything like that. I had one of the worst days. Oh no. Oh no. But I bounced back today. Already up 1,200, and I can request another payout. Oh, good job. Good job. Way to keep that payout intact. Relax or do, and not completely go off the reins yesterday. I'm going to add some more. If it comes up to that green line. So I'm trying to have some faith now that this thing does indeed want to make a move. Again, we'll look to add some more at the green line. Oh. All right, I got to get out there. Good grief. All right, we have now entered into one of those live streams where do the opposite of what I do. Oh, my goodness. I started off nice, but we have, I don't know. What is that, Again, that would be an argument of why waiting for confirmation is smart. So for anybody that was waiting for confirmation, waiting for it to actually break through that line, they never even took a trade. All right, gonna buy there. See if it wants to get a bounce off of the 21 EMA. And it just keeps dropping, so never mind on that. This pivot point is wild. I mean, shout out to the pivot point. That thing is strong like ox. I thought, all right, it's time. It's time now. Nope. Pivot point is still strong like an ox. Smack me right in my face. Looking to get long at the green line. I'm in. Nice hammer candle here. Got some more there. Average price is that blue line. These red lines here are a couple of take profits. Got that one out. So was able to lock in a little bit of a profit. Still could be a losing trade though. I'm not out of the woods. So got a couple more. I do not like how it's putzing around here. All right. So I am still interested in a long. If it wants to come down here and then start to come back up, I'll re-enter the position, but I lost faith in it. We'll see if I was right. I probably, given my instincts, I probably was wrong to have lost faith. So this thing's probably getting ready to head up here, but I lost faith in it. Free Fall Friday is tomorrow. Well, if that's the slogan, Free Fall Friday, it probably actually means, I don't know, skyrocket. I'm trying to think of a catchy slogan. Okay, so you need to pass the account first, then pass the threshold for the beginning to 50. Correct. Exactly, Rob. And then above 52, you can either leave the money in there to build your buffer, or you can pay yourself. So that's where the question of do you pay yourself or do you build buffer comes into play. Thumptown Thursday. This is just, yeah, I don't know. This is starting to get very... So what's happening here is I keep throwing myself into this just choppy nonsense. Really got to wait for some sort of decision the market needs to make. How is decision being defined? As either breaking above here and staying above it, or breaking below here and staying below it. But until then, For me, at least, the market has not really made any kind of decision. So, I mean, that's where it's just been very hard. Look at that. Would have come up and then all the way back down. So I'm done until the price makes a decision, until the market makes a decision. And again, I'm defining that as the decision either getting below here and staying below it. Goodness, I'm glad I played that the way I did. Completely. Okay, thanks up very much. 200 up pre-market, 300. I'm currently using Take Profit Trader and currently in the test mode. Well, right now, Geom, just get one bridge at a time. Pass that test. Then you can worry about crossing the next bridge. But I always appreciate people that are trying to plan and look way out into the future. And there's nothing wrong with that per se, but there are also those times where it's like, well, let's just slow down. Let's take it one bridge at a time. So right now, Geom, just pass that test. And then you can start to worry about that next bridge. So yeah, right now you are just worry on or focus on managing that risk and getting up to your profit target. And this is what I mean. Even right here, that's why I said not only get below that area, but show me that you can stay below it before I consider the market having made a decision. Because even this is sloppy. Broke down through there, and then it's getting caught up. So this is just a very choppy environment. A little bit of a roundy top on that 10-minute NQ might have to. No, so use the. Okay, I think we've had this conversation about using the 10-minute. That's cool. Friendly reminder: if you're enjoying, to hit that like button. It'd be great if we could make a push up here to 175 likes. So we'll see if we got at least 14 likes out there. Hey Clay, I went through that TradeOvid setup video you had. Anything you think you've changed since? No, everything's essentially the same. And again, I'm not saying that that's how you have to keep it, but hopefully now you feel like you have just a general framework of things to work with. We are right at on the 5-minute, 21 EMA. Now I'm thinking short, which means probably long. I'm thinking short right now, which probably means to go long. I'm going to get short at that red line, so everybody better get long. Now, what am I doing? What am I doing? What did I say? I said, hey, Clay, let's let the market make a decision. Make a decision being defined as getting below this line and staying below it. And then here I am about to try to put on another trade where the market is still well within the range of this. So literally, I'm violating the rules. I'm violating my own thoughts live in front of all of you. The human mind. No, I don't need a timeout. Given I recognize that, I'll keep myself out of the penalty box. I've been trading small caps really, really long time. Been really, really stupid. Oh man, yeah, small caps are, small caps made sense before 2019, before the invention of the micro future. But since then, small caps make zero mathematical sense. You're taking on way more risk. You need way bigger movements to make less money. What are you talking about? Small caps can explode. I know. Even with that, you're making less money. You're putting on way too much risk. You're not using your capital efficiently. There are way better ways to go about it. Mainly with the prop firm and copy trading. Archangel, CTU sends. Oh, hey, Ranger. Good to see you. Feel like it is a repeat of yesterday. All right, well, this has officially seemingly been broken. So maybe we're starting to enter into more of a short, bearish context here. But like I said, I need a little bit more confirmation I want to see, does this purple line here ultimately fail? That purple line here is the 50 period simple moving average. And where's your stop at, Neil? $23,332. Huh? You must have a typo in there, Neil. I'm guessing you got yourself a typo. All right, we're approaching this lower trend line. Okay, we're right at it. Well, now I'm saying, Clay, you should have broke your rule. You should have just gotten short there. All right. Now we're getting some decision and some direction here, it seems. Well, doggone it. What's the best time? If that's up to you, Donsky. I like the open at 9:30 a.m. Eastern. Open meaning that's when the New York Stock Exchange opens. So you could start there, but yeah, at the end of the day, that's all going to be dependent on you, your personal risk tolerance, your strategy, stuff like that. But I like the open. Oh my goodness. Well, if anybody did take that short up there, congratulations. But now I am officially bearish. Okay, it looks like the market has made a decision. Now, if it's going to be a cruel market, it's going to say, just kidding, V-shape. And if that happens, I will be taking some losing trades. Madman. Okay, all signed up with code Clay. Thanks. Did you just get signed up today? Maiden Man Bible. I remember you from yesterday. Thank you for using code Clay. You got yourself a good deal. You fed some hungry kids at the same time. Seems like a good deal to me. Seems like a win-win to me. I'm interested in shorting on the back test of that line. But like I said, if this is a V-shape, it's going to be a painful trade. Again, my first order to get short is that red line. But if this is a V-shape and it's going straight back up, it will be a painful trade. But I'm thinking that it will not be a V-shape. Cool. What size account did you go with? Okay, getting close to filling. Oh, back down it goes. At this point, let me move it up a tad bit more now. $50K, nice. Very good. Yeah, so just keep your eye out on your email. They'll email you the login information. And assuming you pick TradeOvate, once you get the login information, then they'll send you, or then at that point, go to TradeOvate and get logged in. And they might be a little quicker if you just check your dashboard. So if you just log in and check the dashboard, you might see your login information sooner than when you get the email. Did that, it's pending. Okay. Bummer. As it comes back down. All right. Well, never mind for now, at least on that. Okay, I'm short there. You got to be kidding me. Did somebody say it is 12:30? Was there just news or something? All right, what was this? What was that? All right, I got to check the calendar. Was there some kind of news? What the? No, nothing. Well, that was crazy. Like I said, if this thing was gonna go straight back up, it'd be a painful trade, and that one was, yeah. Well, that was not pleasant one bit. KK, hello. Fed speaker? Is there a Fed speaker right now? I didn't see anything. Well, I mean, 12:05. There was a Fed speaker. I suppose maybe the Fed speaker just said something. I don't know. I don't know. But that was rough. That was rough. All right, if I take a loss here, I'm going to have to go in timeout. See if we can get a rejection back through here. Like I said, if this is a losing trade, I'm going in the penalty box. So let's see if we can get this thing to roll over here. Hide the kids, hide the wife. 40. Hide them all. Hide them all. I'm short. This trade will determine if I'm going to the penalty box or not. I mean, this is a good setup, but this will make things worse. If a good setup still doesn't work out, then I'll really be pretty frustrated. So Vincent is long right now. All right. Well, one of us will be right. One of us will be wrong, Vincent. Cheers, my friend. I'm going to add more at the red line. And then try to have some confidence in it. Again, we'll add more at the red line. Trying to have some faith in the rollover here. You're going to short at 523. Again, I like the setup. Came down. I'm thinking, well, it want to roll back over. Trying to go with the trend here. Trying to have some faith in it. You got to have faith. So if it hits that red line, I will add to the position. I have some scattered take profits down here. This thing just does not want to make up its mind. Uh-oh. Not looking so hot here, folks, but we'll see. Hey, candlestick. Again, looking to add some more at the red line if this wants to come down. But right now, looking like I might be getting stopped out. I'm going to move my... Oh, and I got to get stopped out. All right, Kyle, are you here? Somebody. I'm in the penalty box, 15 minutes. All right, 15 minutes. I can do no right. What did I say earlier? If this was a V shape, it was not going to be good for me. And right now, we're pretty much in the process of a V shape. It let loose right here. I mean, that kind of already V shaped, and now we're making even a bigger V shape. But that's what happens if things V shape on you and you're short. It is what it is. It's going to be a not pleasant experience, and right now, this was not a pleasant experience. However, to take a step back, big picture risk management. What do I mean by big picture risk management? This is my account for the day. I am still plenty green. Think about how terrible I have been trading live in front of all of you. Yet I'm still comfortably green on the day. Why? Well, because in the background in my mind, I'm still managing risk from a macro perspective. And this is, again, I'm not, because I'm being very hard on myself, but to not totally dump all over myself. As bad as I've been trading, as wrong as I have been, still plenty green on the account. So always keep that in mind. Why do you trade out of a car? Okay, Joe, give me a 1, Joe. Are you still here? Although, let's get a name check on Joe Blah. I'm pretty sure it's I banned him before. But can a mod name check Joe Blow? How was your morning, Clay? Morning was good. Right now, not so good. You don't trade ES. No, I always trade NQ and MNQ. Okay. I don't know. That's why I'm thinking I think he's just a troll. It makes me think that he's been here before. But Joe, as I told you yesterday, I'd appreciate if you stopped lying and stopped telling people that I trade out of my car. That is not true. I trade out of my van down by the river. Okay? Are we capiche, Joe? Can you please stop lying about that? Again, just to make sure we're all on the same page. I do not trade out of my car. That is a lie. I trade out of my van down by the river. We good, Joe? Let's start to speak truths, Joe. I mean, I trade on my phone a lot. Oh, my goodness. I might have to extend the timeout number if this thing rolls back over. Like, especially if it comes down to here, that would have been, oh. So please bounce. Please just keep going. Please pay Vincent. I know Vincent was long. Please pay him. At least that way I'll feel good about stopping out. But seeing this action right now does not have me feeling good about stopping out. So please pay Vincent. That way I will just feel good about the stop. I'd like to trade at the beach someday, wherever I decide to travel. That's the goal someday. Yeah, there you go, Nate. I like that goal. I've been thinking about going. All right. So next time Joe shows up, he'll show up talking about the car thing. He's a troll, and I'll ban him at that point. So, because that was like the third day, maybe second day, he showed up asking the same thing. So he has definitely been here before. Total troll. So next time he speaks, tomorrow when he shows up, any mods, ban away. I was trading across the street from the beach while I was on vacation. Does that count? I mean, that seems pretty close. Save me from loss. You said the voices would not stop. That was intense. All right, well. Okay, Joe did reply. So don't worry. Do not ban him. He did finally reply. But are we good, Joe? Can you please stop spreading the lie that I trade out of my car? Can you please stop spreading the truth that I trade out of my van down by the river, which I now live in because I've been smoking doobies? Can you please spread the truth, Joe? This can break to the downside pretty quick. It could. It could. And then that will probably send me on not a good spot. That'll put me in not a good mental space. Because if you're just logging on, I was short, thinking that this thing would want to roll back over. Unfortunately, if it does roll back over, then I'll be not irritated. Because this movement right here took me out of the trade. Car, not van. All right, Joe's definitely a troll. Bye, Joe. We'll put him in timeout. But I'm at like 90%. He's just a total troll. We'll put him at 90%, or we'll put him at just in timeout. I think that might be the key trend line. If that fails, do we see these lows again? I think so. I will not be able to take the trade though, because I'm in timeout. I cannot be trusted with my own thoughts right now. Yeah, I would. I can't remember where I think I might have already actually had some profit targets hit. Uh-oh. Vincent might be joining me. Great move, and he might get stopped out for break even. I hope you do. I hope you make money on it, Vincent. That'd be a shame if I lost money and then you just break even on it. Clay, do you chart Gigo, or is it something you invest in? Yeah, I don't chart that one. My investments I don't chart. Because any investment I make, I'm hoping to hold for decades. Now, real talk. Some of those camper vans are sweet. Exactly. Except mine's not. Mine's a windowless van, and on the side it's spray painted. Do you want to come pet the puppies? That's what it says on my van. It says, come pet the puppies, and then also free candy. And it is, again, a windowless van down by the river. Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, that was a fine comment. Thank you for sharing. Right, but the problem with your premise is are you telling me that it always stays within the range that you're trading? Like it never breaks out against you? Is that what you're saying? Because if you're saying, listen, I don't use a stop because I just trade within ranges I can hold. Yeah, well, what happens if it breaks out? What happens if the range breaks against you? Again, no, I'm asking in theory. You never are in a trade where you're actually wrong about the range and the range goes against you? Is that your claim? You're never wrong? You're always right about the range. Is that your claim? But my leverage will allow 50 points of max pain. So you've never been stopped out then? You just never get stopped out. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you have the Holy Grail. Maybe he's got the Holy Grail. I don't know. He's also the guy that said nothing would happen on Monday at 9:30, and then all of a sudden stuff happened. So that's why I'm a little skeptical. But hey, maybe that is the Holy Grail. Find a range, take the trade, put your stop at 50 points, and you're rarely ever going to be wrong. I don't know. Maybe it is that easy, to be fair. Are you still in, Vincent? I've been margin called once. So that was probably your entire account gone? All right, Vincent, good. Like I said, I want Vincent to make money, not only because he seems like a nice guy, but also I have my selfish motives. I do not want to see this roll over because I was short, and if this thing does roll over after stopping me out, I'm not going to feel good about that. Uh-oh, Neil is short. Like I said, I'm rooting for Vincent. All right, Vincent. There we go. All right, now I do feel good. I'm glad I definitely... All right, here we go on this trend line. Is this thing going to do work again? Let's extend this out. Again, this trend line is coming from up here. It's rejected the price several times before. Hey, KKT, how about you give us a trade plan ahead of time? You say short's coming. Give us your entry point, your stop, and your target. Please give us all three of these numbers ahead of time. Yeah, and exactly, Imriz. Yes, I agree. There are such a thing as 90% win rate strategies. But per your, which I do, I'll give you a shout out. You did admit to getting margin called because of that big drop. Yeah, the problem is, with a strategy that's 90%, yeah, the 10% usually with those strategies completely destroys you. Yeah, so exactly. And your whole margin call story is exactly that. You got margin called. That's like everything gone with one trade. So yeah, I mean, it can work 90 times out of 100, but those 10 times it doesn't work. Uh-oh. I'm out now for 22 pips. Can we get a name check on Vincent? Him calling things pips reminds me of a guy yesterday that was talking all sorts of trash, yet he called things pips. There's not a chance that Vincent just started a screen name yesterday or today, is there? Again, Ermiz, the point is when you don't use stops, yes, I agree, you'll have a high win rate. The problem is when it doesn't work out as you experienced, it's pain. Okay, all right. Looks like Vincent is... Sorry, Vincent. We had somebody yesterday that was just... They lost their mind. Went into full-blown troll mode and created like 5 accounts. And they were like, they kept talking trash, but they were calling things pips. And it was just like, okay, if you're going to talk trash, at least show that you know what you're talking about a little bit. So that's when you called it pips, I was like, wait a second. But no, that's pretty sure that's not you. So apologies. Well, that, Vincent, congrats. Any other longs, congrats. And I will say I definitely feel fantastic. Very, very good because, like I said, if you're watching, I was short. That still wouldn't have bailed me out. So that wouldn't have made it a winning trade. But now I feel great because had I added or held and hoped or added, held and hoped, added, held and hoped, no stop loss. Yeah, this would have been way, way, way redder than what it was. I mean, I would have wiped out my entire day. So now I do officially feel very good about that stop loss. All I'm saying, Lauren, is if I'm telling you right now, I have not that this makes me right because I've been around a long time or because I've worked with many traders, but I have yet to meet a trader yet, and I've met many, many, many over the years, that is like you, I don't use a stop loss and ever actually has any consistent success. Because what you're experiencing, which makes total sense, so again, I appreciate you being honest, is no stop loss traders have high win rate strategies. The problem is when those losses come along, all that work goes to the wayside, which is what you experience with that margin call. So that's all I'm saying is if you think you can trade without a stop loss being part of your strategy, you would be the first in the history to do that. Yes, stop losses produce frustration. Stop losses certainly get annoying because you'll get stopped out and then you'll be like, oh man, I would have made money had I not had a stop loss. Yes, that certainly comes with the territory. But what also comes with the territory is not having account wipeout type trades. And the fact you're using your own money is wild. Wild. When you don't have to. When there's a such thing as prop firms, I don't know why people are risking their own capital. But moral of the story, I do thank you. You were honest. You definitely did not have to disclose the whole fact that you got margin called on that one news, but you did. So I do applaud you in that regard. Shout out to you just being totally honest when it's easy to leave out certain details, on the internet in a live stream chat. Wait, that doesn't make any sense, Kai Gordon. But his ability to cut trades, you mean cut losses? Wait, I want to get clarification, Ty Gordon. But his ability to cut trades, what does that mean? Because they're losing? Okay, well, that's a stop loss. So he does use a stop loss. The mere fact he is cutting losses is a stop loss. So he does not trade without stop losses. He certainly does. Now, maybe his stop losses are mental stop losses, meaning he just knows where it's at. He's not putting in a hard stop, but he is certainly using stop losses if he is cutting losing trades. But he doesn't, again, okay. Let's think nuance here. Don't go into you getting all hypersensitive like you did yesterday with the gold conversation. Yes, he uses mental stop losses. There we go. So therefore, he does use stop losses. So your original claim is not true. So yeah, to edit your, there are some people who can trade without hard stop losses, is what your original claim should have said. Without hard stop losses. I didn't get, oh no, you were definitely very sensitive. I mean, that's okay. It's okay. People that are in the gold cult, if you don't say that gold is magical and mystical from every angle, they get upset and they start flipping out. And I am just giving you a hard time right now, Ty Gordon. I see it, Kyle. Thank you. You've been around long enough, so I'm trying to push your buttons a little bit. Just a little bit, though. All right, I'm out. Okay. Hey, as a reminder, if you are enjoying, hit that like button. We'd love to get this. The goal today is 250 likes. So we're at 194. So if you're in any way, shape, or form enjoying, please hit that like button. Kyle in timeout now. Yeah, I might, exactly, Mark. I might need to put Kyle in timeout. Dude, spam in the chat. All right, good, Ty. I'm glad you know that. I'm glad you're not taking anything personal. All right, well, this white line is the high of the day. So that is definitely the current resistance. But the price can never get above the white line because, again, that's the high of the day. So if the price pushes up here, then the white line will just go higher. Is tomorrow free fall Friday, Clay? I have no idea. I mean, as a day trader, all I'm trying to figure out is where do I think the price is going to be in the next 5 to 10 minutes? I do not care at all where the price is going to be at an hour from now. So I certainly don't care where the price is going to be tomorrow. I'm a day trader. Now, if you hold for hours on end, then yeah, maybe you're going to care about where the price is 4 hours from now. But me, man, I'm just trying to figure out where do I think this thing's going to be in the next 2 minutes. So I'm not saying that you're wrong to care about what's going to happen on Friday. I'm just saying for me and my strategy, I don't care because that does not fit as part of my strategy. Wonder why they're saying, I don't know. I don't know. Probably because last Friday it fell. Maybe the last 2 Fridays it fell, so now everything's free fall Friday. That'd be my guess. They think that because the past couple of days it happened, that every day is happening. I would look for shorts now. I don't know if I agree with that or not. Which, given my track record this afternoon, means you should probably go long. Or, I'm sorry, which means you probably should go short. So where would your stop be? If you're looking for shorts, give us your trade plan. Vincent is short right now. Where's your stop, Vincent? Well, give us a trade plan. So around here, I know we have a lot of new viewers. Around here, what we love to see. We're not a big fan of armchair quarterback broad statements. What we like, though, is if you can specify. And how do you specify your thoughts? Give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target before, I repeat, before the price gets to those areas. And then at that point, that's a chef's kiss. Even if you're wrong, that's okay. We're all wrong as traders. But the problem comes when people are like, they show up after the fact and they're like, hey, I got long right there. It's like, okay, maybe you did. But it'd be a lot more impressive if you said you're going to get long right there when the price was still up there. I'm a beginner from what I've observed. Well, again, if you want to test yourself as a beginner, there's no better way to test yourself as a beginner than to hold yourself with actual numbers. But you are doing, as a beginner, you're doing self no service just by making broad statements. Because trading is not a broad statement game. It's a nuanced game because you have to get the right entry point. You have to get the right stop loss, stuff like that. So as a beginner, if you want to truly test yourself, be as specific as possible. Avoid broad statements. Vincent, good short. So like Vincent, that was good stuff. He told us when he was short right here. So now we can say, hey man, Vincent, fantastic. Now, if Vincent showed up just now and was like, hey, I got short right here, we'd all be like, I mean, maybe you did, Vincent, but this is the internet. You could just be a troll living in your mom's basement yelling at her to make you meatloaf. That could also be the case, but Vincent called it out right here, so good job, Vincent. Well done. Thanks, chump. Jeez, Vincent, brutal. Trying to be nice to the guy and he calls me a chump. Okay. Do I need to make $50 each day of the 8 days to take a pay? I don't know. I don't trade Apex. Around here, we trade Take Profit Trader because it's very straightforward. Oh, me, you. No, it's a guy named Chump. Sorry. Come on, chump sauce. You're confusing me. Now you got people making me think they're calling me chumps. Banks control this market. Okay, Ahmed, we know is a troll. So I'll ignore that comment. We don't have meatloaf in the UK. What? You are deprived in the UK then. If you don't have meatloaf, man, you're missing out. Gonna try for a knife catch here. Buy at the green line. See if we can get a bounce up off of this area here after the extended move down. I'm in. Getting risky trade. There we go. Was that a winning trade? I think that was that was a winning trade. What was that number at beforehand? That seemed... Oh, man. See, I just do the opposite. If I choose to scalpy scalp, hold. If I choose to hold, make sure it's a scalpy scalp. Oh, okay. I did make money there. Okay. I'm trying to build my confidence back up here a little bit. Trying to get some confidence back. Went with the scalpy scalp. All right, good. Okay. But yes, hindsight, scalpy scalp was not the... He chose poorly. Took 35 off that. Good job. Yeah, congrats if you took that. A bigger congrats if you chose not to scalpy scalp, and you chose to hold. Holy smokes. The market is actively trying to put me on tilt today. It really is. I seriously, I had a couple good trades to start, and then for all of you that have been here, I cannot do anything right now, including trade management. I chose to scalpy scalp, and now look at this thing. My very first trade back after the penalty box, it does this. Man, this market is just completely toying with my emotions. I want to thank you, Clay. Oh, thank you, Clay. Back in 2017, your videos taught me about... Cool, Geom. Well, thank you. Yeah, you're an old timer. If you're talking 2017... I guess still, I started a YouTube channel in 2013. So that was, you started watching 4 years after I launched a YouTube channel. But good, I'm glad it helped. Why don't you do a 1 hour trade of just being short? Because I don't like to torture myself. I'm not looking to kick myself in the balls, Squibbles. I mean, I'm not looking to rip off my nails and pour salt on them. I mean, that's why. Desert Rider, entry 5556. Good to see you, by the way, Desert Rider. Seems like you haven't been around for a while. Well, then Squibbles, go for it. If you think it could be really good, how about you do it? Why do I have to be your guinea pig? You do it, Squibbles. How long did it take? Oh, I don't know. I don't remember. That was literally 12 years ago now. I do not remember. What's the max you can cash out from take private trade? There is no max. Oh, and then you go and do it in a demo account where there's no emotion attached. Does not count, Squibbles. You are just deceiving yourself. I like to load up 30 micros before going to bed. Then I fall asleep holding my gold pieces. Yes, sleeping on your gold bed. Are you buying gold? It is a buy. I love all these gold people. Hey, it's a buy. It's at all-time highs. It's a buy. Okay. I've been here every day, Clay, just in the background, working. Ah, gotcha. Well, good to see you speak up again, Desert Rider. All right, maybe some kind of short up around here. But this is also getting kind of tricky. I mean, think about this. Big flush down, and then next exact candle, V-shape, right back up. I mean, that's pretty rough. Do you think gold will reach 4,000? I have no idea. I do not follow gold. I don't have a whole lot of interest in gold. I do not invest with gold. I do not trade gold. So I do not pay attention. In other words, you don't want my opinion on gold because I have none. All right, well, I'm glad I didn't do anything short-wise. I bought an account. I'm at work trying to set it up. Cool. Just got me back to even with that last scalp. Congrats. Congrats. So what kind of pair am I trading? This is not Forex. This is not Forex. This is futures. And I am watching the MNQ right now in the world of futures, not Forex. This is not a pair. I was the 206 like. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Was wrong there. Yes, just ticked me out. Good job with your stop loss. Good job being disciplined. Sure, you lost money, but way more important than the loss, you were disciplined. That's a way better habit. Thinking of getting along on this pullback, if there is a pullback. Because if there is some kind of pullback, that'd be giving us a bull flag pattern. So yeah, just a question of, does this want to give us a bull flag, or is this thing just going to keep going straight up? If it is going to keep going straight up, well then I'll just watch the balloon float away. What time zone am I in? I am in I'm in America, and I'm in the Central Time Zone. But I talk as if I'm in the Eastern Time Zone, because that's kind of the standard time zone. Why, Ethan? What time zone are you in? The chart is based on if I was in the Eastern Time Zone, because I used to live in the Eastern Time Zone for the vast majority of my life, so that's just what I'm used to. Likewise in Texas, just ask. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So we're actually in the same time. I think. Right, there's some trivia. Is Texas all in Central Time Zone, or does Texas span multiple time zones? Like, is West Texas in Mountain Time, or no? The whole state's in Central? Gotcha. All Central? Cool. Yeah, I'm not. This seems like it might turn into a grinder, so I'm not even going to try to go short here. But at the same time, to go long here seems like a total chase. I'm thinking we break long now if we hold. Yeah, I'm interested in a long on a pullback, but I'm not interested in a long up around this area. Ooh, El Paso is in Mountain Time. Okay, can we get a fact check? What time zone is El Paso, Texas in? All right, I'll be back. Sorry, I sort of lied. I also grabbed my water. So please we're back on the remind me to drink my water. That way we can all be healthy together. All right, pull back here, which is what I've been waiting for. I'm going to try a bit of a risky buy, try to anticipate where it might want to bounce. So if it wants to pull back more, looking to get long at the green line. What program am I using? What I'm doing is twofold. Fold number one is I am in a prop firm. So if you go to the link at the top of the screen, it'll take you to this site. So step one would be selecting the purchase power you want. Make sure you use code Clay. That way you get the 40% off and then 0 activation fee. And then after you choose that, they'll ask you what platform do you want to use, and what I'm using and what you see is Tradovate. So 2 layers. Layer number 1, I am in a prop firm. That prop firm being Take Profit Trader. Layer number 2, through the prop firm, I'm using Tradovate. I only drink water with flavor packs. I need to stop. Oh yeah, pop is terrible for you. All right, here we go. risky buy here because I have no I guess I should maybe go up a little, because that's where the pivot point is. All right, never mind that. We'll see if this wants to come down here and start to come back up. I'll look for a long. Vincent Chump, I honestly don't know. Oh man, Chump is throwing me off. Vincent, I thought he called me a chump again, but then I remember there's a guy here named Chump. I like your disclaimer. This is not advice. This is entertainment. I mean, just trying to make sure everybody's on the same page. All right, Clay, you have a good day. My guy, I got my daily cap. Hey, have a good one, DJ. Hopefully, see you tomorrow. Question: what's considered overtrading? Very good question, and really only you can answer that. Let me ask you this: if you're taking subpar setups, you're overtrading. So let me put it this way: if you go and you trade a setup that's not even really a setup, you're already overtrading. So overtrading could be a single trade. You are overtrading anytime you're taking a trade that does not actually meet the rules of your system. Because by definition, the rules of your system should be giving you not necessarily always an A+ setup, but like at worst, like B+ setups. So that's how I think I would define overtrading. So overtrading, you could in theory be overtrading even though you've only made one trade. Good question though. Very good question. Does that make good? Thinking of long, so I am bullish right now, trying to play this pullback, but I want to try to play it wisely. Overtrading is when you ignore rules. Right, exactly. And your rules should be designed to give you a good setup. So if you are not taking good setups, then you're probably violating a rule somewhere within your strategy. What do we see on the right of your screen? This is called the DOM, the depth of market. I don't really use it, but I know a lot of people do, and a lot of people like to keep an eye on it. So just trying to kind of appease the crowds in the sense of what people like to see. All right, let's see if we can get a bounce off this area. I'm going to go long at the green line if it wants to come back up. All right, never mind. Has dropped down. Okay, let's extend this. Pretty much right off that line. I don't know how to use it. I hide mine. Yeah, a lot of people don't even use it. I don't. I seem to be reading the charts of everyone else, but I'm up a bit on the day. Well, there you go. If you're up on the day, if you're managing risk, that's what matters most. I like the conversations amongst you guys in here. That's good stuff. Helping each other out, talking. That's fantastic. That's why I still say we got the best chat in the day trading live stream world. I love it. I love people having good, respectful conversations, trying to help each other out. That is some good stuff. I love it. I may be a donkey trader, but we don't have a donkey chat. Man, look at that. Right off of that. Yeah. Still trying to get I think why I'm so kind of hesitant is when I'm looking over at the 5-minute. Almost want to see it come down to that 21 EMA, the green line there. Let me make this a little bit bigger. There we go. Because check this out, that 21 EMA, green line, bounce, small little fake breakdown, bounce, bounce, small little fake breakdown. Not that it'll for sure bounce again, but I think I have at least somewhat of a credible reasoning to think that it could bounce from that area again. So that's why I was hoping it'd come a little bit further down right there. But right now, not sure that'll be the case. But so that is why I'm kind of antsy right here on the 2-minute time frame. So again, what we just looked at was the 5-minute time frame. This is the 2-minute. If you are new, what does that mean? That just means that each one of these candlesticks takes 2 minutes to form. So each one is giving us 2 minutes worth of price action. Man, I compliment the chat and how you're helping each other, having good conversations, and then it just goes quiet. I guess I shouldn't have said anything. I silenced it on my own without meaning to. Don't be shy. No. I guess it's maybe just going to leave me in its dust. All right, I'm curious. What are people doing right now? Give me a 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short, 3 if you're just sitting on your hands. So I'll go 3 for me. I'm kind of just sitting on my hands waiting. Where are people at right now? 3. Twig is long. Hey, have a good one, Shensley. Good question. Cute, fantastic is short. Luis is long. Mr. Diabolic is long. JR is long. All right, got a good. I don't know what 4 is. I don't know what 5 is. Looking to go long. All right. Okay, all right. Are you trading in a car? Okay, so Shadow is Joe. So we'll just put him on timeout. Again, the rumor that I trade in a car is completely false. I trade in a van down by the river. These liars out there. Why do they gotta lie? Done trading today. Up half on the Fresh Pro accounts. Good job. Back down to break even. Back up a little over half on bar. I found myself stressing. Yeah. Way to know yourself, Nathan. Way to know yourself. Isn't a van a car? No. A van is a van. A car is a car. Vans and cars are vehicles. They're in the category of vehicle. The type of vehicle they are is different. Capiche? Can I set up and trade on my phone? Yes, you can. Assuming you're using Tradovate. Tradovate does have an app. Plus it is by the river, exactly. Several of you said you were long. Congratulations. You're getting a nice curl back upwards. Can I trade on my smart fridge? That's the only way to trade. That's what I'm actually trading on right now. I'm in a van down by the river trading on my smart fridge. That way, if I get hungry, I can just open it up and have myself a pickle. Good job, Twig. Just move up your stop. Just move up that stop. Let it work for you. Just gradually move up that stop. Well done. I'm trading on my dial. Me too. Yep. From Australia. Good day, mate. Let's put another shrimp on the barbie. Wow, Longs. Congrats. Congrats. Good job, Twig. Let it work for you, buddy. You're shorting at 585. Roger that. Where's your stop going to be? Dan's baby dreams. I'm out. I can't remember. Were you long? Were you long or short, Neil? Wow, what a move. What a, you dirty rat. Look at that, right off of that previous break. Are you homeless, man? Are you homeless, mate? Yes. How many times do I have to tell people I'm homeless? I trade on a smart fridge in a van down by the river on dial-up internet. Yes. Stop asking dumb questions, everybody. Clearly, I'm homeless and trading in that situation. I got out when I paused. Dang it. Well, learn from it, Ranger. 20 tick stop. Roger that, Dan's. Hope you make it, lad. Me too, Cambodia. I hope to be like you someday. Because, I mean, at least if I lived in my mom's basement, I'm still, like, not living in a van down by the river. So that is my life's goal right now, to at least be able to live in my mom's basement. I mean, that would be better than trading in a van down by the river on a smart fridge on dial-up internet. Not a bad idea, Squibbles. Not a bad idea. What happens to your internet on dial-up when you get an incoming call? The trade just crashes. My platform just disconnects. Exactly, Cambodia. We all got to start somewhere, brother. We all got to start somewhere. I don't know. Is this a double top? What do we think? Buy or sell? Yasin, do what does your trade plan say you should do, Yasin? You tell us. Should we buy? Does your trade plan, does your strategy say to tell us to buy or sell? I am in my dungeon now. Yeah, yep, dungeon trading. Buy. Okay, you better buy then, if that's what your strategy says. You would know your strategy better than any of us. So all I'm going to say is do what your strategy says you should do. I'm at Panera. Ooh. To short or not to short? Is this a double top? That is the question. What I'm going to do is if this comes up here and tests the white line, then starts to come back down, I'm going to try to grab a short. You a good man, you know? I try, yes. And some days I'm not a good man. Some days I lose my patience. I literally have a big tarp wrapped around my PC in the basement. Keeps the heat during the winter. Yeah, that a boy, chump. That a boy, chumpy chump. The chumpinator. Good to see you again. I started trading about 8 years ago and used to watch all your videos and also watch you trade. It has been a long haul for me, but finally consistently profitable. Fantastic, Linda. Used to watch me 8 years ago. That checks out. Started the YouTube channel in 2012. So Linda, you're kind of old like me. Linda is currently yelling at the kids to get off her lawn. It's God. He says we should have girls at Welton. I've never seen that movie. Never seen that movie. I don't recognize the quote at all. Long. Be careful with short. Oh, ABK, where have you been? ABK, we've had a rough history, ABK and I. Dead Point, I've heard that's like one that people have seen. Do you have any advice for someone who is getting discouraged with trading? What's making you discouraged? Closed positions and went short. Okay. Terry Trades X. Hello, Terry. All right, here we go. I don't know. This faulty little breakdown here and recovery back up has me thinking this thing wants to break, so I'm not going to touch it on the short side now. How does everyone feel about the market today? Overall, it's treated me fine. As of right now, little unsure on things. Having great setups go against me. Well, I guess my first question would be, are you sure there were great setups? How does everyone... Oh, I already read that. My short took an L. Well, good job, Vincent, for being disciplined. It would be a massive red flag if you're here always having winning trades and never having losing trades. So good job being disciplined. It's part of it. I did not like that re-offer at like 10:30 this morning. Hey, I remember your name, Fractal Firmament. I guess apparently not. If you're discouraged, go bigger size. Yes, if you're discouraged, the ticket is to load up with 5 150K take profit accounts, of course using code CLAY, and then putting on max size in each account of 15 NQs and then copy trading. But yeah, if you're discouraged, welcome to the club. I'd also definitely reduce position size if you're going to keep trading. If you're usually doing NQ, probably hop down to MNQ. How long have you been trading? I don't know how long I've been trading because I don't know when I made the jump. Because of the pattern day trading rule, I was forced to start off as an investor back in college, 2006. So I don't know, 2007, 2008-ish maybe I started trading. So I've been trading for a while. You strongly believe is it a double top? What indicators do I use? I like candlesticks, moving averages, and some trend lines. I smell account burning. Oh, is it your account that's burning right now? Is this a rising wedge? Maybe, kind of, sort of. Not the best looking rising wedge, but maybe good enough for me to take a trade on it. We'll see. Got some fatigue going. 150 away from passing a Hort. Good job. Good job. Yeah, probably a good call, Jocko. If you're feeling fatigued, no need to press the issue. I was acting like an unprofitable trader, you know, over leveraged and completely unregulated emotionally, so I was unprofitable this morning. I'm long now though, so coming back locked in. Well, good self-awareness that you were not really behaving as you should have this morning. I live on cul-de-sac. I stare at unrecognized vehicles driving by. I'm that old. Oh yeah, we're on a cul-de-sac too right now. Double top, bull flag. We'll see. In my mind, I'm leaning more towards a rising wedge. Diverse head and shoulders. I've heard of a head and shoulders before. I don't think I've ever heard of a diverse head and shoulders though. Retest VWAP. We haven't retest after retest VWAP. Where's VWAP even at? I mean, I guess it's possible, but I would not be counting on a retest of VWAP right now. Oh, Ethan caught me. Uh-oh. Ethan caught me. Well, no, that's just where I trade from. I trade from there. It's nothing about living there. The claim is I am trading from my car. So not where I live, but just where I'm trading from. So there we go. You shorted at 489. 489, huh? You shorted all the way down here and you're still in? Is that a typo? Luis, I think that might be a typo. If it's not, ouch. That's all I can really say. Like Terry. Hey, if you are enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, friendly reminder, please do so. We're going for 250 likes today, so 25 away. So if any way, shape, or form you are enjoying, if you wouldn't mind hitting that like button, that would be great. Lambo. I don't know what the Lambo is in regards to. To take the short down to that trend line or not to take it? That's the question. A little scary because not only is the trend line right there, you also have the 21 EMA, that green line. I'm actually doing both ES and NQ. Nice. I like to try to keep my life as simple as possible. So I just look at, the MNQ and NQ. Always remember to keep your losses small and trail the runners. I can get behind that. FOMO making me want to hop in a short. Well, you can always just do it wisely. Just hop in with like one MES or one MNQ. Trading from your... No, Paul. Paul, for the last time, please stop with the lying rumors. I do not trade from my car. I trade from a van down by the river on a smart fridge with dial-up internet. Let's not gossip. Let's keep the truth the truth. Can I ask how many cars do you own and which ones? I own an SUV because we have 6 kids. So that's maxed out. If we have one more kid, we're going to have to go to like a big van. And then I have a truck. And that's it. But I do have a tractor. I have a tractor though. Tractor's kind of fun. Not kind of. The tractor is awesome. I mean, let's just be real. The tractor is awesome. I bought the truck brand new back in, 2017. I'll never buy a new car again. That was pretty stupid. But I will drive it until it rusts out of until it becomes a rust bucket. With our SUV, we bought it a year old, which was nice. Let the price drop. We've had that since COVID? And once that hits over 100,000 miles, we'll probably look for something else. What kind of truck? What is that? GMC 1500. And I'm going to look for a long right here. I like how it's trying to kind of just chill out here. So looking for a long at that green line. Right, way different than most day traders. No, I think I think most traders are like myself. We're just like normal people. Yeah, the goal is to... All right, let's see if I'm about to get long here. Come on. Okay, I'm long. Let's see if we can get some movement to the upside here. I'm loving all these lower shadows. We'll see if it yields any sort of upwards movement or not. But it makes sense to me to at least take a stab at it. First profit target is that red line there. Oh, come on. Took one out there just in case. There we go. Got that one out. We have 3 left. I say we because I consider you all in the trade with me. So I'll put my stop at break even. And yeah, if this thing wants to keep moving up, great. If not, I'll be stopped out for still overall a winning trade. But I am in a position now to, I don't know, potentially make a lot if this thing decides all of a sudden start going. Or is it going to stop me out because it comes? But if this thing comes down and stops me out, we'll be looking at a nasty candle at that moment. So, but yeah, we are in the sweet spot of trading, and I'm about to be stopped out and stopped out. All right. Well, we tried. We were positioned for it to go up, but it didn't work out. So that's how trading goes sometimes. I had myself positioned properly. Had that thing actually decided to keep on moving, I was ready to play ball. I was ready to, let those contracts work for me. But it didn't want to play ball. It came back down. So still a winning trade, but not nearly as much as what I wanted. But the key dynamic here, and what I would encourage you to just ask yourself is, were you at least positioned to bank if it actually made the move? And yes, I was. Had it made the move, I was positioned. I was ready to make good quality, to have a good quality trade. But in that situation, it decided to not play ball at all. Came all the way back down. But the point of the matter was, I was positioned. I was ready. It just didn't work out. And that's how trading works sometimes. Trades just don't work out. But the key crux of everything is, were you at least positioned to be ready to take advantage had the price decided to go in your favor? And I was. It just didn't play ball. So be it. And I guess it did just ultimately break to the downside of the rising wedge. Whew. Long on the breakdown of the rising wedge, Vincent. You have bigger buns of steel than I do. Uncle Clay, wait for the pullback. What are you talking about, man? I am short. Well, I was long, and I still made money from the long. It just didn't quite work out as much as could have. But hey, if you're short, I don't blame you. Like I said, I mapped out this rising wedge. Third successful short scalp from that level. Good job with the fiver. Gilbert, you only trade MNQ or jumped in? I trade both. So the way this works is, this is all the same account. These are my NQ trades for the day. And then that number right there is my MNQ trades for the day. Thank you, sir. You're welcome, Gilbert. Made 1,400 on my take profit. Good job, JT. Well done, sir. So assuming that's a 50K, you basically maxed it out. Hey, can we get 2 more likes here? Let's not turn to one of these chats that all of a sudden gets all tricky. Like, okay, chat, let's go up to 2. We know the goal is 250 likes, but let's take it up to 248 and then just stop. Which one of you is the ringleader? Who's orchestrating this manipulation? Yeah, 50K. Good job, JT. Well done. All right, I do not trust us on the long side right now, because we are in the middle of a breakdown of this rising wedge. Will it get continuation? Well, that all depends on look at that. Once again, the 21 EMA doing work. As I've said and will continue to say, is the 21 EMA like a holy grail? It's not. It's not. However, I would highly recommend to at least test it. Give it a try, throw it on your chart, and see how you like it. Oh, look at that. 263 likes. I knew I was going to like this chat. Great stuff. Great stuff. Ooh. All right. I might be interested in a short if this comes back down. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this trend line here. It served its purpose for now. Oh, wait. Somebody was telling me that I can just click the lines and then delete them. Went from 600. Oh, sorry to hear that, Manilow. Yes, I will take this short if the price comes back down here. I don't know, maybe do we look for a short up around the top part of that trend line right there? You don't even have to click on the line, just hover. Yeah. Thank you, Prima. Somebody shared that. Was that maybe you? Somebody just shared that. Might actually break through this time. Could. It could. Pump it up. Side note, I appreciate your energy. It's so many negative people on here. Keep doing your thing. Thank you, Percent. I try. I try to have a good attitude, but as many of you know, sometimes I fail. I am a flawed individual, and sometimes I lose the vibes a little bit, but I'm trying my best. Remove that yellow line so it can break. That's true. That's really the trick to trading. If you have a resistance line and the price can't break it, you just move it, and then the price can break through. Like I said, if this comes all the way down here, I am interested in getting potentially short down around that area. Little too scared to get long up around here. Just too many rejections. So I'm gonna sit on my hands for that side of things. It's science. It is. Twice yesterday, my purchased at line. Yeah. There's nothing worse than that. When your blue line, for those of you on Tradeovate, the blue line, you know what I'm talking about, denotes your entry, and then like your entry point becomes the resistance or the support when you don't want it to. What do you think about Neo node? I have no thoughts because I don't know what a Neo node is. So yeah, I have no thoughts. Vincent is in at 569. All right. Where's your stop at, Vincent? You're always stressing me out. You're constantly giving entry points, but you never give any sort of stop loss. Hey, K-Storm. Yeah, we're doing well with the likes. This is the best chat we've ever had. The record, though, is 330 likes. So we might have a chance to break an all-time record. But I don't know. We're still away from 330 likes. But as far as we did set a new record here in terms of 100 likes in like 43 minutes or something. If I enter for a short at the yellow line, guaranteed it will break. All right, well then, Mindy, or I'm sorry, minding my own business. Let us know if you do get short so that we can all get long. Clay, the rising trend line since 9:30 very strong. All right. Light count was looking bullish. It is, yeah, light count is looking bullish. I agree. I'm longing the 280 likes. Attaboy, Terry. Everyone in this chat, stand up. I'm telling you, we have the best chat in all the day trading space. I've lost count of how many times people ask a question and I either don't see it or I don't necessarily know the answer, but then other people step in to answer those questions, which is good stuff. I can also control the entire market in the other direction. You having one of those days, Donnie? I've had, that's kind of been my day this afternoon. It's like I also feel as though I can control the market, because if I get in long, then it's time to go short. Seems to be hesitant, still following the rising wedge, I think you mean. Not today so much, but just saying. Can somebody tell me though what a neo node is? Does anybody know what a neo node? I struggle in putting limit orders in Tradeovate. Is there yeah, right here, watch. Boom, buy 5, right there. I just put in a limit order. Again, the way I did that was I click on the chart, the media today, so boom, click, buy 5 limit. Boom, there it is. And then you can cancel it out like that. Why not click the like? I agree, Ben. Why not click it? Agreed. Neo node is on the NASDAQ. Gotcha. Oh boy. I don't know if I should have drawn that in there. Is that going to tempt me into a short? Are you guys gonna? Oh, Neo node is an actual. It's a stock. Gotcha. Gonna roll up here. You think so, T. Cooper? So you long? Where are the bulls at? I don't know. The bulls might be running out of steam. Long at 71. All right. Gonna roll up. I guess I don't know what gonna roll up means. Roll up must mean down then, T. Cooper, if you're short. Luis is shorting. China Electric Cars. Oh, Neo. Okay, so he was asking about a stock. I thought it was like some sort of indicator or something. Whoa, all right, getting a push. Neil, good job. I know you were long. Congratulations to any other longs out there. Buy. All right, Hassan, let's calm down. Oh, roll over. All right, T. Cooper. Yeah, that would make sense in why you're short if you thought it was going to roll over. If we can't break this high, I'm going to look for a quick 15-20 tick short on NQ. Roger that, Michael. All right, I might be looking for a short here. If this thing wants to come up here, hit the yellow white line and then come back down. Again, trying to play a rejection of this rising wedge pattern here. But again, step one for me is it's got to come up here and get to here and then come back down. So if all of a sudden it just drops, well, then for me, I'll miss out on the short. You two on daily, I will short around. No, roger that, Anthony. I like it, Mikey, right here. Buying at 5.7. All right, so right here. This is what we're going for, everybody. This is the chef's kiss. You know, we have Hassan showing up saying buy. Ain't nobody impressed by that. Right here. Look how he's mapped out his trade plan ahead of time. He's given us where he's going to buy, where his stop loss is, and his target. That's the chef's kiss right there. Good job. Way to set the standard. All right, I'm going to put my stop or my entry down there at the red line. My stop will be right here. So we'll see if this is indeed a rejection off this top part. If it's a true breakout, though, then I want out, and I'll take my losing trade. But maybe it's going to be a rejection like it's been before. But again, now if the price pushes up through the green line, that'll cancel out this trade plan because my risk profile will become too much. But as of now, everything is still valid. Again, looking to get short at the red line. Okay, coming down. Oh, back up. Trying to see if this is indeed a rejection. Getting close. Nope, still no fill. Okay, got to cancel that out because the new candle is formed. So if this wants to push up, then we'll look to try to get, again, I want to see this candle hit the white line. Hindsight will be my judge. Maybe this is a dumb require. Okay, here we go. It did hit it. Okay, there we go. Red line is my entry. If the price pushes up above that green line, then I'll have to cancel out the trade plan. Oh, it did. Just never mind. All right. So, all right. I was wrong. It did not reject, but because I was waiting for confirmation that whole time, I avoided a losing trade. Shame we can't put images in the chat. Why is that a shame? Hey, Bill, where you been? Clay, in your morning trading, do you wait for confirmation as much as in the afternoon? Yeah, I'd say so. Do you think it's smarter to copy trade 5 accounts together or trade them individually? Oh, I don't. Great question, Jay. I have no idea. That seems to really be a kind of what you think, what you feel most comfortable with. Very good thought, and I don't know. Other than maybe give both the try and see if one way has your palms sweaty, knees weak, and mom's spaghetti is on your sleeves. That's probably not how you want to feel. But if you do copy trade them and you feel fine, then I'd say go with that. Quick question on Tradovate. When you are panning with the mouse, my chart clips back to focus on the move. How do I do that? I know exactly what you're talking about. Auto fit right here. So click on this. Auto fit. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Continuous auto fit. I have mine off. So that's what it is. Is down here to continuous auto fit. Click on it and then turn it to off. For anybody that was long, congratulations. I'm glad I waited for the confirmation though. Who here got my joke? Did anybody that you'll reveal your age? Did anybody connect the dots? If your palms are sweaty, your knees are weak, mom's spaghetti, anybody get that joke or no? Or am I just the only old person here? Attaboy. All right. L, Captain, Michael, Paul M. All right, good. Frank, some rapper. What do you mean some rapper? All right, plenty of you must have gotten the joke then. All right. I'm old but did not get the... Come on, Steven. Man, what a breakout. Good job. Good job if anybody took that. So there is a couple opportunities within the rising wedge, but like I said, I'm glad I waited for confirmation here because, all right, let's just clean all those out. Now, at this point, I mean, to go long here seems like a total FOMO chase, so I'm not going to go long. To go short here seems like you're stepping in front of like a freight train. What would invalidate the long here? I think the long has already been invalidated in the sense of to go long now, in my opinion, seems like a total chase. It was a flat top. Well, yeah, that's what it turned out to be. But it was also a rising wedge there. I'm waiting for a retest before going long. Yeah, I'm bullish. Actually, was there news or something? Look at the volume. But boom. What time? I don't think there's not any news right now. Bam, short scalp that spike. Congrats, Ryan. Ready to short. Wait a bit. Okay, ABK, you tell us when it's safe to short. We're all going to wait on ABK to tell us when it's safe to short. Do you only trade the 2-minute chart? No. No, I have other time frames over here that I'm watching. And no, I trade NQ and MNQ. Honest opinion, it was a fake out. What was a fake out? The break down here, the break of this area right here was definitely not a fake out. So I'm guessing something else you're referring to was the fake out. I laid it out in my last comment. Bam, short scalp that spike. Did you? You did, Ryan. Well done. Good play. Well done. I let you know. I am not sure how far down it would go. Manager. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying, ABK. When it's time to short, let us know. What happened to your old name? I don't know. All right, now this is getting more so the territory. Actually, let me cook real quick. Let me cook. I will look to get long at the trend line there. See if we can get the back test of the former breakout point. Weekly resistance here. I don't know. Is this weekly resistance? Somebody want to confirm that? I do not look at the weekly chart as part of my analysis. Not there yet. Okay, ABK. You let us know when. I might take this short here. If I can get myself a very tight stop, which I can. I will get short there. Stop will be... Now, if this bounces up too much, I'll cancel it out. But right now, I'll take that short. This momentum wants to continue. Okay, I'm in. Oh, I got greedy. Got greedy. Oh. All right. There we go. Little scalpy scalp. That first surge, though, that's what I wanted to take. But there we go. Still got a little scalpy scalp. Scalpy scalp. All right, now I'm looking for a long at that trend line right there. You should have waited a little more. Well, yeah, I agree. You know what? I should have also bought Bitcoin at 10 bucks a coin. You know what I mean? In hindsight, I should have bought Bitcoin at 10 bucks a coin. In hindsight, yeah, maybe I should have waited a little bit more. I agree. But, my friend, we can't trade in hindsight. But I do agree. You're right. I should have waited a little bit more. That is true. But I think we can both agree also to find some common ground. We both should have bought Bitcoin with our life savings at $10 a coin. All right, if this wants to come down the yellow line and then come back up, there we go. I'm going to go for a buy there. Green line, look to get long. See if we can get the back test off of that area. Nope, now I can cancel that out. All right, maybe this is weaker than what I thought. ABK, you never told us when to short. Where'd you go? I don't should all of myself with trading. It gets... I like that. I don't should all over myself with trading. Exactly. I like that. That's funny. Don't should all over yourself. Over 280 likes. Yeah, we're crushing it. We might, I don't know, we might hit the record. 330 likes is the record. 1,200 on my shorts. Good job, Michael. ABK, you were supposed to tell us when to short. It's still not there yet? What are you talking about? First time in the stream. Love the community. Hey, yeah, thanks for having you. Boobo? Bubbo? Bubbo? I'm sorry if I'm Boobo. Look. Now you're saying to look for a long? ABK, tell us. That's a broad statement. Look for a long. Give us where you would go long, where your stop loss is at, and where your target is. Can you give us those three numbers, sir, ahead of time? Because look for a long, it's just a broad statement. That doesn't actually mean anything. Help us out, ABK. What's your trade plan? I'm long. Okay, what's your stop loss at? I'm not even going to try to pronounce your name. I apologize. I'm not even going to try to. Orthodoxy? Hey, Bill. See that? Look at Bill. Bill, everything up front. His long, his stop loss, his target. That's how we do it. I am not scalper, so hold for long till short. Again, that's irrelevant, ABK. All I'm looking for is what is your entry point, what is your stop, and what is your target. That's all we're asking for. The length of your time is irrelevant to what we're requesting. I'm always hesitant when everybody just talks in broad terms and then like you try to be like, well, can you get more nuanced? No. Okay. Do you stream every day, Clay? Love the futures trading stream. I do, yeah. Every day, Orlando, I start at 11 a.m. Eastern. Array Ace, long at 579. I did buy 10 Bitcoin at $10 to play poker online. I lost it playing poker. Oh, man. Oh, that's, yeah, don't think too much about that one, Brown. You're going to depress yourself. Nice, I'll be tuning in more regularly. Great, Orlando. Same questions every live stream. What is your entry? Well, yeah, Dash. Yeah, I do request people give me those things. Don't you agree, Dash? It's better when people map those things out ahead of time? Yes, I am patient man. Can't tell every point. I mean, you're acting ABK like it's some complicated thing. It's 3 numbers. Many other people here are more than capable of giving 3 numbers. Bulls are wearing capes and flying. CVD hidden bear divergence. All right. What got you into day trading? How long before you actually got me? That's, I don't know. What did get me? Just the idea of it, I guess. I don't know. That was years ago. Maybe because I was such a terrible penny stock investor that I'm like, man, this penny stock investing thing's not working. How long? I don't know. Not overnight, that's for sure. And the other thing that I told people is I'm not sure there's ever a time where like you can remember back to when you became successful. Like I at least in my experience, I can be like, it was an August 7th. It was a cool and crispy 72 degrees outside. There were seagulls flying around the skies, and it was at that day where I became successful. It doesn't really work like that, I don't think. Thanks to whoever said, look for a long. I will let you know when time comes. All right, sounds good. You're lying. It was snowy. Probably true. It probably was snowy on that August 7th. Jaboni, when am I getting my pizza? I'm trading options on SPY. Oh, boy. You're day trading options on SPY, Gandhi? Am I understanding that right? You were day trading options on SPY? Yeah, exactly. 74 in snow. Are we really going to reverse all the way back up? Yes, sir. All right, well, Gandhi, I say this with all due respect, but day trading options is pure and utter garbage. It's pure and utter waste of your time. You are working harder, not smarter. Would you like for me to mathematically show you how you are making your life way more difficult than it needs to be? It's some basic math, but I can show you how if you are a day trader of options, you are mathematically provable working harder, not smarter. Would you like me to demonstrate that real quick? In my opinion, option swing. Okay, yeah, option swing trading, that's a different category. Okay, so for anybody here that is day trading options, the claim is this: not that you can't make money day trading options, but you are working harder, not smarter. You're making your life more difficult. How so? Well, let's think about how options work. If you buy that option, and if it goes up, well, that's the obvious way you make money. Fair enough. If you buy and it goes down, okay, fair enough, you lost money. What happens if it goes sideways? Because anything you buy can go up, down, or sideways. Now, the rational person can say, well, that's neutral, right? It doesn't go up, it doesn't go down. However, in the world of options, you lose money. How can that be the case? Well, there's something called theta. So let's think about this. In options, of the three things that can happen, two of those three will cause you to lose money, meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money every time you buy an option. Again, maybe you're saying, but Clay, I make money day trading options. That is so impressive. But my point, my claim, and pushback to you would be, can you imagine how much money you'd be making or you would have made if you did not have to deal with theta? And that is why around here we talk about Pam's Plant. Pam's Plant is the best way to go about day trading, which is this: day trading futures for these reasons, through a prop firm for these reasons. And for you options traders out there, this is why. You get to say goodbye to theta. In futures trading, you are trading contracts, but these contracts do not have theta. Not to mention, futures move way better anyways, but let's just assume they move the same. Why in the world would you choose to deal with theta if you don't have to? It makes no mathematical sense. Kick theta to the curb. And besides, like I said, not only is there no theta, futures move better anyways. So that is why you are mathematically speaking, you are working harder, not smarter, if you are choosing to day trade options. You don't have to deal with theta. Stop dealing with theta. And I'm at a 100% conversion rate. Everybody that was a former options day trader has come by and said, hey, Clay, thank you for sharing Pam's Plant. Because, wow, it is so nice not to have to deal with theta. So there we go. Again, the category is day trading. I am not talking about swing trading with iron condors. I'm not talking about investing where you're using covered calls and cash secured puts. In those categories, swing trading and investing options, I don't have any problem with. We are talking in the category of day trading. I'm new to the futures market. Can you? I mean, you can, Michael, but I like to sleep at night. And the thought of holding futures overnight freaks me out because of this fact right here. They move, and oh boy, they can move very, very quickly. Which is also why the argument is not Pam's. I'm not saying go take your own money and trade futures. Why? Because of the movement. Your money can be gone just like that. The argument is Pam's plan. Do it through a prop firm for these reasons down here. And the prop firm that I'm using, that I recommend, is Take Profit Trader, and that's what you see up at the top of the screen there. So there we go. Good discussion. Day trading options, again, the claim is not you can't make money. The claim is let's work as smart as possible. As day traders, let's work as efficient as possible. And that's where day trading futures through the prop firm comes into play. Okay, ABK, I guess you're just not going to give us any exact. ABK, you should know this. We're not here for broad statements, my friend. Hey, what just happened in the chat? Everybody's name went back to how it used to be. I just noticed that. Amazing. For like the past month, everybody's name had reverted like to their email addresses. Oh, amazing. That's great. Yeah, look, Travis, everybody's names are back to normal. I did not press anything. I don't know how it all just changed, but when did... Okay, I'll take it. All right, maybe another long here. In what circumstances does prop firm trading make more sense versus using your own money? Well, because you have... Because if you have a bad day with your own money, then you could lose like lots and lots of money. Like right here, here's a member from our community, had absolute, was so courageous. They were trading with their own money. They had a bad day. Unfortunately, their bad day happened in the wrong spot at the wrong time, and they lost, well, that of their own money. That is not possible in a prop firm. Yeah, you'll lose your account, but if you only spend a couple $100 on your account, you're not going to lose that amount, right? That's the power of a prop firm is right here. If you go with the 50K, all that is costing you is 102. So that is your entire risk, is 102. Now, if you lose 2,000, the consequence is not losing 2,000 out of your pocket. It's just you lose your account, meaning you lost what you paid for the account, which is $102. So I'd rather only lose $102 compared to, I don't know, $50,000. So insurance or prop firms are essentially a form of insurance against yourself, because we all have bad days. There is no perfect trader. There is no flawless trader that always perfectly follows the rules or anything like that. So yes, as Ethan says, yeah. So in like every sense, it makes sense. Do you think prop firm traders are more undisciplined because they can always buy, maybe a little more? Yeah, possibly. But that doesn't take away from the fact that just because you use your own money, you will always be disciplined. Maybe you'll be disciplined a little bit more seriously, but you will never always be disciplined. Because I do not know any trader that sits there and says, yes, I'm a perfect trader. I never have bad days. I never get emotional. I never revenge trade. I never go on tilt. Those don't exist. Do you copy trade? I don't. You're losing yourself, Clay. I'm not sure what that means, Cliff. How long have you been prop firm trading? Since November of last year. And I love it. The ROIs that you can generate are basically scam-like. You can trade micros with your own money for just a couple $100, so I do that on the side of prop accounts. Interesting. It hit my stop loss today. I'm not perfect. You're not perfect, Jose? Oh, well, man. All right, ABK, can you just stop? You're just armchair quarterbacking with broad statements. You're not willing to give anybody a trade plan. So if you're not going to give us a trade plan, I mean, just, it doesn't really matter. Might have to just trade against you, Clay. Yeah, kind of one of those days. In fact, though, this is looking kind of tasty here. I don't know. To exit trade ovate, do I just click window? Yeah. It's going short. What's going short? I might look for a little short here. If it comes up here and gets rejected from these highs and comes back down. But step one for me, I want to see the price come up here, get to this area. And then I will try for a little short. The 930 trend line is still intact. Okay, coming up here, come up here a little bit more. Yeah, hey, let's get 3 more likes. Let's push this up over 300. Maybe we get a new record today. 330 is the record. So maybe we got a chance. It's super trending bullish. Is it? Is it really super trending? I don't know about super trending. Okay, got a stop or got order to get short at that red line. My stop will be right up there. Again, only one to get short if it hits that red line. Okay, I got to put ABK on timeout. Is incessant armchair quarterback, broad statement trading, I can only take so much of. Day started bad, down 650, but made it back. Nice job, John. Okay, trying to get short at the red line. I'm about filled. I'm still not filled. Okay, I'm filled. There we go. Let's see if this thing wants to come down. Not looking for a crash at all, but I don't need a crash or anything like that to have this trade make sense. Beautiful. Look at these upper shadows. So I like it here. It's just a question of, can these upper shadows deliver for me? If not, it'll be a losing trade. But I like the setup here. Hard to not like these candles from the short side. So let's see what happens here. Uh-oh. If it comes back down, I may look to add. And I will. If this wants to come back down, I will add at the red line. But if it stops me out, then it stops me out. So be it. Everybody go long since Clay's short. Yeah, might not be a bad idea. It's kind of been one of those mornings. Or in one of those afternoons, I suppose, at this point. Oh, close to stopping me out. And stopped out there. All right, well, thought maybe some sellers were starting to step in, but ultimately that didn't happen. I'm with you, so it's not going to be a losing trade. Uh-oh, Vincent. I don't know. I guess Vincent could still be in. Still in on the short. All right, where's your stop at, Joshua? By the way, why not trade with an end of day? Because that's irrelevant. There are way more, because that's not an issue for me. Orders are out short, 615. Whoa! I missed that. Oh, almost a filling at 615. What was that? Well, I'm glad I stopped out where I did. That would have been a way worse loss. You just lost at 605. And then it snapped right back down. That was, that got spicy. Me too, stopped out. It's going toilet? It's going toilet. Maybe that's a typo. Frank stopped out. Yeah. Bears, pinata party for the Bears and some random. We'll get short at 6,500. Oh, okay. That's ES must be talking. HA, it's going to fill the shadow. Ha. Ha. Yeah, that's what I was wondering what I meant about the toil. Like, did he mean toilet? You're staying long, Luis? All right. Quite the candle. About to be done in 4, 3, 2. Oh, my timer's a little off. Short at 602. Where's 602? Stop 618. All right. All right. I love it. I love people throwing out their trade plans ahead of time. I mean, I'm tempted for another short with this candle here, but I don't know. My ego is maybe a little too fragile. If I get suckered in here for another short and then I'm wrong again, oh boy. My ego can only take so much. Hey, I want to start trade. Do you think Webull is a good app? No. I don't have anything against Webull, but Webull implies that you're using your own money. There is, especially as a beginner, there is zero reason to be risking your own funds. If you are a beginner, if you want to go about things in the most risk-effective way possible, then Pam's Plant. Day trading futures through a prop firm. Because with a prop firm, you could get started. Not to mention, if you do stocks, you can't even be a day trader of stocks because of the pattern day trader rule. But you can get started with $90, get yourself $25K in purchasing power. But the most important thing here for a beginner, your risk is literally $90. Whereas if you go and you fund Webull with $2,000, and if you have a bad day or a bad trade, that $2,000 could be wiped away just like that. But in the prop firm space, you'd only lose the $90. So I'd rather, as a beginner, you losing $90 to learn a lesson as you know, compared to losing potentially $2,000 to learn the same lesson. So again, nothing against Webull per se, other than the fact of if you're a beginner and want to do a be a day trader, there's in this day and age, with the world of futures and micro futures and then prop firms, zero reason to take on that amount of risk, which would be taken on if you were to use Webull, because that requires your own money. It would be nice if Take Private had Thinkorswim. Oh, come on, John. I use e-single charts for years, literally years, over a decade. And then I switched to Webull. Was it ideal? Not totally, but you get used to it. So, John, in other words, suck it up, Buttercup. You'll be just fine. What about using Webull paper trading to get a better... I mean, yeah, you could use Webull paper trading. I can't even fathom how much I would have lost learning futures if I wasn't on prop for... Exactly, Ty. Man, I'm so excited. Everybody's names have gone back to how I got to know people. So maybe this was just the glitch an entire time on Google's part, or on YouTube's part. Exited my short scalpy scalp. Good job, yeah. Yeah, at this point, I think we're going to set a new record. New record is 330 likes. So if you want to be part of an official record-breaking stream and you're enjoying, and you haven't hit that like button yet, smash the like button. Let's go. Let's set a new record here. How would you ever know? I would never know you, Kyle. Well, I would be able to know you through the dad jokes. CVD didn't make a higher high here. What is CVD? I already chopped my thumbs off. Uh-oh. Well, you can just replace it with gold. You can have gold thumbs. Looking for the ES to smash through 6,500. All right. Yeah, I blew my own account once and turned me to... Yeah, exactly. Again, I get people are like, you're just exaggerating bad. And yeah, again, I'm not saying bad days happen all the time. But good traders can have bad days. And if you're a good trader and you just happen to be... and you happen to have that bad day when the market's doing something nuts, well, then that's where stuff like this happens. Again, this is a member from our community. Good trader, knows what they're doing, but they just had a bad day. They broke some rules, but they broke rules and not when they wanted to, which yielded that right there. I can think of no better example of why prop firms, and this is why after this person's like, well, he's getting into futures, and he's getting into futures with a prop firm now. This is what finally kind of was like, all right, fine, I'm done with my own funds. I'm going to prop firms. Crazy, crazy stuff. You will blow up many accounts learning futures. You're not special trading genius. You are not, yeah. Cumulative delta volume. Oh, gotcha, Bubo. I guess I have heard that. You are way smarter than I am. I don't use stuff like that. My strategy is the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. But if you are intelligent like you seem to be and you can use all that sort of stuff, more power to you. But I'm just a simple man. I mean, it seems like to get long, it's just go long. This thing just goes up now. CVD is a valuable tool. Hey, if it works for you, awesome. I have nothing against any tool. Somebody asked yesterday, well, do you think the RSI and MACD is BS? I said there are no BS tools. At the end of the day, if you find going out in your backyard, dancing in your boxers around a pig head and going, and saying that, if that helps you to like clear your mind and then you can have a good trading day, then just do that. Like, I don't care. If something helps you and it helps you be consistent and most importantly helps you to manage risk, then I'm all for it. And if that means you're going out there doing a dance before every day, so be it. How do you master your patience? You just got to get punched in the face enough times. And then you finally accept. You finally accept the pain of not being patient. But also, I still lose patience every now and then. And then, it takes me to get punched in the face. Skilp, Clay voice, exactly. But at the end of the day, if a tool works for you, if a ritual works for you, I'm all for it. If you find some bot on Facebook that's being sold for, $9.99 and the bot is working fantastically for you, I mean, I don't think that will be the case, but hey, if it does, then so be it, Billy. Is that the dance Jim does? That's where I learned it from, brother. Looking for a long if it breaks around 607. Okay, and then where would your stop be? So you're looking for a long right there. Cool. Where would your stop be? Hey, Tyson. Good afternoon, Clay. Got a question I know I haven't asked before. When you withdraw a prop from prop firm, do you send it to a wallet? Take Profit Trader. You first put it into your wallet. And then if you want, you can use those funds to then like buy more accounts or whatever. But if not, then you will just request it to go from your wallet into your bank account. All prop firms are a little different, but yeah, take Profit Trader. Phase one is you move it from your account into your wallet. And then if you're like, no, I'm not going to use that to buy any more accounts or whatever, then at that point, you can just move it right to your bank account. And then when you move to your bank account, it's super fast. It's like creepingly fast of just technology these days of how fast like that stuff works. I'm thinking of a long here because, I mean, hey, why not? But given my track record this afternoon, if I'm thinking of a long here, you should probably get ready to go short. I swear, some live streams, I can do no wrong. I feel like just an absolute trading god. Other live streams, gladly, not too common, but it does happen. It's just like, all right, whatever I do the... Look at that, see? I was thinking about getting long, and then look what it did. That just kind of summarizes my chart vision today, apparently. Hey, come on, we're 9 likes away from a new record. 9 likes away from a new record. Come on, hit that like button. Let's all be part of a record-breaking stream here. Was spot on. Were you spot on? If you were a trader, Ken, then good job. And we got 1 like. All right, well, I guess oh, there we go, 329. You're short? Ooh, Neil, you got some guts, boy. Neil has got some buns of steel over there. I think Neil's about to get his socks knocked off him. Steven, this is actually my third trading day and my first actually scalping and bit by bit making up. Cool, Steven. You were spot on. Do the opposite of your long. Wish you better luck for the rest of the session. Oh, thanks, trader. I will short at 608. Okay. I'm betting the line. That was all right. We'll see what happens, Neil. Hey, we have a new record. Congratulations, everybody. We have a new likes record. What a great stream this has been so far. And we still got time to go. We ain't done. Don't get scared. I have target price at 608. And where's your entry at? And where's your stop loss at, Trader Ken? Aggie, man, you've been here. Have you been here the whole time, Aggie? I think after being here for a while, scalping might be a bit more my thing. Yeah, you got to just kind of figure things out. Man, Aggie, dedication. Likes are looking like my tread line today. Excellent. You have to take what the market gives. That is the truth. You cannot impose your will on the market. The market doesn't care about your will. This grind off. Yeah, Daniel. 595 entry. No stop loss. No stop loss. I'm going to DCA. Gotcha, Trader Ken. So in other words, you have a high win rate of a strategy, but when you lose, it's really bad. Okay. Thanks for your live stream. I have you in the background while working remote. Well, thank you for being here, Jay. I'm short at 6. Hey, Zach, good to see you. I'm short at 600, so we're probably about to make new. Zach's having one of those days. Stuck at the 21 EMA in the 1 minute. Is it? All right. 595 is my entry. Man, it is hitting a ceiling here. If it breaks either way, it should be fun to see. Yeah, we were definitely kind of at a little bit of a crossroads. JP got a job working from home. I'm thinking about the trend line. I mean, that is the trend. We are still very much so in an uptrend. Can it get the break, though? That's the question. Taking my 7th payout from TPT. Nice job, Landon. Landon, is it not? I mean, this is my sales pitch to people all the time. Like, if you're a prop firm trader and you've used other prop firms, but you've never used Take Profit Trader, I promise you will absolutely love Take Profit Trader once you get to the pro phase and once you can get those daily payouts. So Landon here is taking his 7th payout. So Landon, how do you enjoy the daily payouts? Is that like not the greatest thing ever, Landon? Like, do you not just absolutely love the daily payouts? Oh, I'm so tempted. I don't know if I can trust my instincts. I should clarify. I'm an ES guy. No problem, T. Cooper. Thank you for the clarification. Daily payouts are awesome. Exactly. So again, I will say, if you are a prop firm trader, but you've never actually used Take Profit Trader before, give them a try. I promise you will absolutely love the daily payout phase. All right, I'm in. See if we can get the breakout here. Or else did I just get suckered in? Oh, that snap. Don't snap against me. Do not snap against me now. There we go. We'll go with one more. Put my stop right there. And now I'm going to follow it up. Let's go, boys. I'm going to move my stop up as it goes. Let's see if we can get another push up. Come on, keep pushing up. Come on. Just push higher. Good. Come on, brother, keep pushing. You're beautiful to me. Push, push. Get that white line higher. I'm going to get extra tight now. My stop, let's go. And I'm out. There we go. I'll take that. I'll take it. Like I said, Neil, I was nervous for you, brother. Hopefully you were disciplined, Neil. Neil, you're still here? You still got the account? Yes, minding my own business. You blew your account? No. You're joking. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Here comes the JK. No, I stopped at the break of the trial. Yeah, don't lie. I'm glad you were disciplined. You got out too early. I know, K-Storm. We can't all be like you, brother. But seriously, Neil, good job being disciplined. All shorts, good job being disciplined. Oh, assuming you got out, good job. This upstring actually did blow my TPT. Oh, sorry to hear that, Frank. Good thing I got 101K. Yeah. Getting racehorse model. Just got always be training. Always be training new horses. That's the beautiful thing about Take Profit Trader. Any past accounts you don't have to activate right away, and that doesn't cost you anything. Hey, Clay, when I enter and exit trades, my chart has arrows indicating that. Kind of confused. How do I, here. Chart settings, fills and orders, and then you can just kind of, I would assume you would want to click off of the show fills. Yeah, all right. So those. So yeah, but I want those off too. I think that's kind of distracting. There we go. So that's how you do it. I blew my 401. It does seem foolish to do your own money when there are prop firms out. I mean, I really hope you're just not being serious, cause and effect. I think for my own mental sanity, I'll just assume, because that's actually super sad if you're being serious. So I'm just going to go ahead for my own mental sanity and just assume that you're just kind of messing around. Could you just, I mean, maybe just for our mental. Well, I mean, I'm really sorry to hear that. Like I said, that's a massive buzzkill. If that's, I mean, man. Especially when I sit here and preach over and over and over and over again why prop firms are like, yeah, man. Yeah. Well, Hey, have a good one, Candlestick. Like, I believe you, but at the same time, like I said, for my own mental, like, emotional state, I don't want to believe that's true because that's super depressing. That's terrible to hear. So maybe just for my own greedy, self-serving purposes, I'm just going to tell myself that this is the internet and you're just trolling and that's not actually true. Everybody long now. All right, hey, Orthodoxy, calm down. Started the day at 600, went negative 650, and now back to, Harley. So if you get motion sick, you're probably throwing up all over the place. That's quite the ride. What's a 401k? An investment, like a retirement plan here we have in America. But I'm up 2% of my cash account. If I was listening to you yesterday, I wouldn't. Well, I mean, hopefully now you're done with your cash account, and hopefully now you're going to step into the world of Pam's plant. It won't go below this level. So if it goes below this level, can I ban you for being a liar? Because that's what's. I mean, you're not even trying to be intellectually humble about it. You're not saying you don't think it will. You're just saying it won't. So if it does go below this level, can I ban you for being a liar then? Let me put it this way, cause and effect. If you keep trading with your cash account, then this is all a ruse. Like, I actually don't believe you that you blew a 401k. Because if you still continue with the cash account after this supposed experience, this experience definitely did not actually happen. Because no rational person is going to blow their 401k and be like, you know what, let me keep doing this with my cash account. $620 short. And where's your... Oh, yeah. Trader Ken doesn't use stops. Never mind. Trader Ken just has a high win rate, but then when he loses in very explosive fashion. Every loss is a lesson to learn from and document. Yeah, I disagree with that. I know what you're saying, but that is not true. If you equate a loss with I did something wrong, therefore I need to learn a lesson, that's a problem. Sometimes there's no lesson to learn. It's just, hey, no guarantees in the market. It is what it is. Because here's the problem with if you equate a loss to I did something wrong and there's a lesson that needs to be learned, this is what happens. You take a loss. Okay, I did something wrong. Let me go figure out what I did wrong. Oh, that's what I did wrong. Okay, make a rule for that. You're trading. Oh, I took a loss. All right, let me go back and see what I need to learn. Oh, that's what I did wrong. Okay, there's rule number 2. So you're trading. Okay, I took a loss. Oh, man, I did something wrong. Okay, I got to go learn a lesson. Let me go learn. Oh, that's what I did wrong. Okay, rule number 3. You keep doing that. Eventually, you're going to have a rule or you're going to have a strategy with 4,382 rules, and you'll be able to make maybe one trade every decade because finally all your rules are met. Now, to be fair, and this is why trading is hard, sometimes there is definitely a lesson that needs to be learned and there is a change that needs to be made, but not all the time. Sometimes there is no lesson to learn. It's just a matter of there's no perfect strategy, there's no holy grail, and it is what it is. So just be very careful with that line of logic. Again, Trader Ken, you can talk all you want, but like anybody with a significant amount of experience knows that you, as somebody that does not use a stop, that yes, you could generate high win rates, no doubt about that. But the problem is, you could have a 95% win rate, but the 5% of losses you have, more than likely wipe out all your gains. Isn't the first lesson don't trade with money you can't miss? Yes, that is definitely rule number 1. That's a good point. Sometimes it's just timing and it is what it is. Exactly. Yeah. Not all the time, though. So when is it? Which one? Hey, welcome to Why Trading is Such a Challenge. Man, I'm so excited that the names have gone back to how they were. Oh, you do use? Okay. Well, then that's good to hear, Ken. But again, Trader Ken, high conviction trades, no stop loss is still a train wreck waiting to happen. But I'm glad you're not doing that like on a routine basis. I mean, look at the 5 minute. In hindsight, it's just like, how stupid am I? Like, why didn't I just go like long here and hold? Look at this. How dumb am I? Should have just went long. I've blown many accounts because not using stop loss. Don't be like me. Well, thank you for sharing that, K-Storm. A good reminder. I'm just hoping that when you say your accounts that you've blown are like prop firm accounts and not accounts that you put like thousands of dollars into. But yeah, right now, it's hard to trust this as a short just because this thing continues to grind higher. But to buy up around here, that seems like almost a chase. So I'm in kind of just wait and see mode. Sometimes sitting in my hands is as good as trading every minute. Oh yeah, for sure. That's the most powerful trade. The most powerful trade you can make is called the SOH trade. The sit on hands. Don't trade is oftentimes the best trade. Wait for your setup. Be patient. Quick question: if I blow the prop firm, can I make another one right? Or can I? Yeah. Yes, exactly. So with Take Profit Trader, for example, now one thing here, it's a $100 reset. So here it makes perfect sense to do the 100 reset, right? For the 150K purchasing power, it'll cost you 216. If you blow this account, so if you lose 4,500, they will take the account away from you. If you want to get the account back, try again. The reset fee is only $100. So obviously, paying 100 instead of 216 makes a whole lot of sense. On the flip side, though, here on the 25K, to get the account, it costs you 90. So if you blow this one, meaning you lose 1,500, do not reset the account because the reset is $100. In that situation, you would be better off to just cancel the account and then just buy a new one for 90. Again, using code CLAY so you're able to get the 40% off. So yes, that is how it works, but there is that little bit of nuance with Take Profit Trader where if you go with the 25K account, do not reset it. Just cancel, buy a new account for 90 bucks. But any of the other ones, yeah, you would just want to reset it because it's actually cheaper that way. Did you buy INHD this morning? No, I do not. I do not day trade stocks. Day trading stocks, day trading small caps. I understand, seems crazy for me to say, but it is complete waste. It makes no sense. The should have game is dangerous. Agreed. Done. Accidentally took another short. Whoops. I've been there before. I thought my landlord. I think you mean I taught my landlord to day trade, and now we both are rent. So in other words, you're not a very good teacher, huh? What did you teach him? That's hilarious. That's good stuff. That's funny. All right, maybe a long down here. Might give it a try. If it wants to come down in this area and then show some signs of strength, so we'll see. Again, step one, though, want to see the price come down to this area. All right, now I don't know if I can trust you or not, Neil. Because earlier you said you blew your account, then you're like, no, just kidding. I stopped out at the trend line. Now you're saying I had to reset my account. So are you being serious this time, or are you joking around again, Neil? Again, looking for it to come down in this area, and then I want to see how it behaves. And if it behaves and gives me some signs that maybe it wants to be strong, I will look for a long. He's an unreliable narrator. Yeah, that's the problem when you start to joke around. And then it's like, did you really, or you're just crying wolf again? Should I go for 300 more or sit out? Well, I don't know, trader. Are you looking at it? Do you see a setup that meets your criteria? We are at 4 hours on the live stream, so I might as well just ask one more time for the request. Can we get up to 350 likes? Do we have 8 more likes? We're already in record-breaking territory, but hey, figure why not push the envelope here? So yes, if you are enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. That'd be cool if we could get this up to 350 likes. That'd be some good stuff. Ah, bummer. Well, there's the bounce back up. So yes, in hindsight, I suppose I should not have waited for it to come down to that area there, but that's hindsight for you. Hey, 350 likes. Let's go. Let's go. Maybe a long if it wants to come back down to this area. We'll see. While we wait to see what happens. For those of you that are maybe in a couple different categories out there, if you've heard enough and you're like, yeah, I do want to try the prop firms. So first off, if you're in this category here, meaning you're not new to prop firms, but you've never tried Take Profit Trader, seriously, give them a try. I promise you will absolutely love Take Profit Trader once you get into the pro phase and once you can request the daily payouts. I've yet to meet anybody that has experience with other prop firms and then they take Profit Trader, and then they get to the payout phase, and they're like, and then they complain about daily payouts. I've never met anybody that complains about that. So if you've never tried Take Profit Trader as an intermediate or advanced trader, definitely give them a try. I promise you will love them once you get to that payout phase and being able to request payouts on a daily basis. But if you are a beginner, then Take Profit Trader is definitely where you want to start regardless, because they have a very clean set of rules. Yes, I have a code for Apex Trader, but and maybe you've seen out there people calling Apex Trader a scam. They're not a scam. The problem is beginners to the prop firm space start off with Apex and then they get overwhelmed with all the rules and this and that, and it seems completely overwhelming and scam-like. That's why, again, not a scam. It just seems that way, which is why if you're a beginner, definitely just start with Take Profit Trader, and then once you move into this phase of prop firm trading, if you want to expand your empire, then sure, at that point, give Apex Trader a try. So again, whether you're a beginner, intermediate, or advanced, Take Profit Trader is certainly a prop firm that I would argue needs to be part of your strategy, because again, I've yet to have anybody complain about daily payouts once you get to that phase. And then also, just from a very transparency standpoint, as much as I do enjoy doing this, my proof is it's over 4 hours. I am a father, I am a husband, I'm a businessman. If I'm going to take 4 hours out of my schedule, there's got to be some sort of monetary aspect to it. As you notice, this was ad-free. I turn off ads. So literally the only way that this can be made worth my time is if people are using code CLAY. Now, using code CLAY gives you the discounts, gives you the promotions. It helps you save you money. So it's not like you don't get anything out of the deal. You actually get lots out of the deal by using code CLAY, but it also helps make this worth my time. So if you are enjoying the live stream and if you want to help support it, make sure that it continues by helping it make it worth my time, then yeah, please use code CLAY. I really do appreciate it, and it does sincerely help because, like I said, maybe that makes me sound evil that it needs to be worth my time, but I can't be here just as a strictly hobby where who cares? It's only 4 hours. No, it's 4 hours out of my day. That's kind of a lot. So code CLAY if you want to help support it in that regard. And then also tonight I am doing a free class. So if you're a beginner trader or a struggling trader, let me throw this in here. Then get signed up for this. Now, if you are a battle-hardened veteran, I'm not very confident this class will really offer you anything. But if you are a newer trader or a beginner trader, then yeah, I'm quite confident this class can help you out. So I just put the link in the chat. Click there, sign up for it, and hopefully I'll see you this evening. But that is all I have. I'm going to go ahead and call it good. Record-setting live stream, 354 likes. Amazing. You guys all have been awesome. And to think we've had this many people viewing this many likes, and not really a single troll. Not a single troll. That's awesome, and that's a testament to, I think, the environment that we're building here. A good quality group of people that want to help each other out, that want to try to be positive, that want to try to, just be as clear as possible with their trades. That is awesome. So, again, on your way out, if you have not yet hit the like button, please do so. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. But also make sure you subscribe, turn on notifications so that you're reminded when I do go live. And again, if you want to help support the live stream, get the discount at either of these prop firms, then using code Clay will, like I said, give you a good deal and also help support the stream and ensure that we keep on moving. So thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate it. Fantastic live stream. You all have truly been a great group. I've had a good time, and I'll see you all back tomorrow. Take care and have a good